He's such a baby. Ugh. I gotta wait just a few minutes. I gotta wait 10 minutes for my clock to change over. I'm not that awake yet. I'm not. Hi, Michelle. Hi. You know, there are a lot of people live right now. So those of you who come in here, you know, I appreciate you. But we've got Pink Sheep Design. And hi, Trudy. And David Browning are also live right now. So, you know, I totally get it. If you don't want to watch this old truck driver, sleepy, cranky old truck driver. Hi, Donna G. We're doing good. I'm a little sleepy. Hopefully I get some good sleep. Hi! Hello, Robin. Hi, Susan. Feeling a little better. I'm still sleepy, but there's no way. Hi, Leslie. There's no way I could have slept any longer. As tired as I am, there's no way I could have slept. I cannot force myself to sleep during the day, right? And it's a beautiful sunny day out. Chains are lifted.
There you go.
Hello, Sandy. Look at him. He's like snorting, drooling. Hi, handsome. Yeah, they lifted the chains going east. Oh, yeah, Trudy. I wish it was bedtime for me. But hi, Kim. So, Kim, I just went in. I just walked inside the truck stop here, and I got myself. You're not going to believe this. So I grabbed myself some iced tea, right? Got myself lots of iced tea here. And I grabbed 2 quarts out of this bin that said they were the C, type C. Hi, Gail. Hello, Stephanie. Yeah, type C, because, and I needed 2 of them. One for my tablet and one for my phone. So I grab them, come out here, and only one of them is type C. So irritating. I should have grabbed 2 of the same color. I thought, oh, I'll grab one of each color. Because I'm creative like that, right? Jeez. What is wrong with me? I should have checked them before I came out. So, thank you, Trudy. Hello, Ellen. We got to wait a few minutes for my clock to come back. 7 more minutes for my clock to come back. Ooh, I've driven a whole 14 miles today. Hi, Danny. Hi. There's a CB head right there. Oh,
There's a lot of noise on this radio today. It sounds like a bunch of bumblebees.
I'm a little better. Oh, Stephanie, thank you. Yeah, I'm still sleepy. Still, we're talking about 6 hours of sleep total. And broke up in the middle there. Yeah, so I might get one more cord because this blue one is kind of, it has its moments, right? Because I wear them out quickly. There's a motorhome over there that makes me homesick for the yarn bus. Yes, Doris. I was stuck, like I was up there. I don't know what. Okay, thank you, Kim. Oh, I need to add a stop. Need to go to the Pilot in Stanfield. That's my next. Okay, we're adding that stop. So, yeah, we got to get fuel because we're down to 5/8. Okay, so Gumdrop. Hello, Lisa. Yeah, I got my coffee. So, I don't know, sometime around 2 o'clock. Fuel and Def. I'm getting fuel in Stanfield. Def is good. No, I don't need to go back up that hill. I am down that hill. So, what was I going to say? I forgot. I completely forgot. Oh, thank Thank you, Doris. Yeah, so we're going to go to Stanfield for fuel. 5 more minutes on this clock, and hopefully I can go on duty. Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. I'm tired. Okay, I was up there, so it was sometime around, I want to guess, I'm guessing it was 1 or 2 o'clock. Thank you. 1 or 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon that I, got shut down. And then I've got my coffee right here with my cocoa butter in it. Cocoa butter. They had us chain up at one point, about 5 hours later. Oh, thank you, Susan. Yeah, I'm glad too. And then I went to bed. I wasn't going to wait around any longer. I was tired. So, and of course I couldn't fall asleep. I didn't get sleep till midnight or so. And then at a little after 2, the trooper is knocking on my door saying, get ready. I'm like, okay. And it wasn't 5 minutes later. Hi, Lisa. Roads are better. Roads are better. So, yeah, I got in the driver's seat, and next thing I know, we are all rolling. We're going. We did 10 miles an hour down Cabbage Hill. And, yeah. And then I got right down here, not much sleep, and then I fell asleep, and I woke up about 7 this morning. Then I'm like, oh wait, I got a live with Robin over at Roaming with Rovers. So we did that this morning. Catch that replay. Robin, you did a really good job. That was great. He has been a big, did you get fuel and DEF today? No, not yet. I mean, I got DEF yesterday in Ontario, but I have to get fuel again. They opened up my fuel. Oh, yeah. They opened up my fuel for the Stanfield, Oregon pilot. So that'll be our next stop. I got rid of my headache. I did. My headache went away. It's probably a caffeine withdrawal. Hi, Pat. And the mass exodus seems to have already gone. They lifted the chain laws. Yeah, I was able to get it. Yeah, I was able. I got to bed about 3:45 in the morning, and I got up around 7. So I'm just guessing on those numbers. Wasn't enough, but that's okay. We're going to Pacific, Washington today. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we were safe. So yeah, I mean, there are a lot of trucks leaving right now because they just lifted the chain law, going back up the hill, going back up Cabbage Hill. All these guys were waiting. I was just waiting to get, yeah, me too. Hi, Tiffany. Dooley is on his drugs, so he's feeling fine. Hopefully today is not as eventful as yesterday. Okay, 2 more minutes and I can go on duty. Hi, Jody. I am tired. Yeah, we need to sleep tonight. I don't know where that's going to be. Probably at the Pacific Yard, which is, I don't know. It's an all-day drive. Yeah, me too, Louise. Oh my goodness. Truck stop's still a little busy, but not like it was. I mean, yes, Tammy. Decided that I'm going to donate dishcloths and handhelds to my domestic. So, oh, nice, Michelle. That is wonderful. Dooley took a victory walk. He was victorious. He took 2 walks. But that first one was a doozy. Oh. What? Okay, now, okay. Good deal. Change. Okay, so we did it. Bye, Louise. Hi, Michelle. So, just so you guys know, David Browning is live right now. So is Pink Sheep Designs. There are other lives going on. Totally get if you want to bounce around and, go honor those people. I get it. Hi, Amy. I overcooked my stuff this morning, but it's still good. Because I was in that live with Robin. Cabbage Hill, yeah. Oh, thank you, Kim. Pink Sheep Designs. She's got a lot of design, of her own. Oh, I don't know who Judge Kim is. Thank you. My brother trucker, Robert. He, yeah, he was live. Thank you, you guys. Yeah, David Browning is live, and so is Pink Sheep Design. Huh. Shows how much I know. I'm not up on what's on TV anymore. It is pretty busy in here right now because thank you, Danny. That's sweet. You guys are so wonderful. Yeah, does somebody have Robert's link? He usually goes lives on Facebook. All bulky projects like size 6 yarn, is that what you mean? Hi, Roseanne. Cynthia's Joyful Creations just uploaded one of her videos. Is that what you mean by bulky, like size 6 yarn? Thank you. Okay, Sandy. Oh yeah, This Trucker's Life on YouTube. But he mostly does his lives on Facebook every morning now. I think he had a little trouble with Facebook. Some size 6 and 7 size yarns, yeah. Okay. I prefer a 4 or below. But you can do some great things with that bigger yarn. I mean, great things. See, it's busy here. Oh, that's cool. It is busy here. After a night like last night. Yeah, mine do too. I prefer smaller yarn. Tighter knit, a tighter weave. I don't know if you guys can see that seagull. He's just like floating down, down, down he goes. Boop. Now he's on him and another, oh, there he goes. Yeah, he's moving now. See you later, dude. Well, this place is busy because they shut down clear back in La Grande, Oregon. So La Grande was just It was packed. Doubled burnout blanket. I like, loose and holy and kind of drapey stuff, kind of like my Aunt Martha's blanket, but that's the design. It's supposed to be like that. Deuces. Deuces. Oh, it was such a mess. Oh yeah, these guys are moving. But like, everything's melting. Okay. 10 more minutes. And we can roll. I need to raise up my seat a little bit. Boop. There we go. I am in Pendleton, Oregon. Really? See that motorhome right there? That makes me homesick. Oh, the Luna. Okay, we're doing okay, Michelle. Okay, so the Luna, I listed that in the Facebook group that I just created called Current Crochet Alongs. And I encourage anybody who's doing the Luna to post pics of their work in that thread. Time to work, so I'm just listening. Thank you, Joyce. You've made several Lunas. Well, you need to get in there and post pics of it. If you don't like Facebook, which I don't blame you, I also have a MeWe group. You can post in the MeWe group. Wow, there's a lot of trucks coming in and out of here right now. I think a lot of them have come in from La Grande. Plus, all those guys are leaving. They're just finding out that the chain restriction was lifted. Yeah, what size? I think I did post on Facebook in your group. Oh, did you? Sorry. I should know that. You probably did. I probably liked it. I've slept a little bit since then. Yeah. If someone could drop a link to the Facebook group, that'd be great. Flatbed Ford. That's what I drive. I am sleep deprived. Flatbed Ford, pulling a stock trailer. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy just being a jerk. Look at that. Guy was a jerk. That pickup with livestock in that trailer, he has to be careful. He can't just floor it. And that guy just went around him. I have seen a crash happen live. I titled it Current Crochet Alongs. And I linked it under my community tab too. You might be able to find it there. See, now that guy can pull out. Yep. Cracker Jack, only in Eastern Oregon. Just oh no, not only in Eastern Oregon. It's everywhere now. People have to be first. They have to be first. They can't wait 5 seconds for their turn. It's ridiculous. Do the VIR. MX60390T. Here we go. I gotta do my MX6039T. Submit. Oh, seriously. And people are driving trucks like that. That's how this whole mess happened yesterday. Oh, thank you, Amy. Thank you, Alan. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I saw, okay. Yeah, they think they're more important than everyone else. They can't wait 5 seconds for their own turn. So, hi, Daphne. So, I was heading north on Interstate 15 out of Southern California, and I was headed up towards Barstow, and it was raining like crazy. This was about, I don't know, less than a year ago, just under a year ago, and all of a sudden, and it's like 4 lanes, right? And I'm in lane number 3, which is the 3rd lane from the middle. That's the way you count lanes, is from the middle out. So I'm in lane number 3. And something happened with the cars in the 2 left lanes. One started spinning out, hit the other. It bounced off the median and spun in front of me and missed my bumper like by inches, and then went over and bounced off the guardrail. And the whole time I'm steadily braking, and I'm going, hold on, Dooley, because he could have gone through the windshield if that car had hit us in the grill. I just kept saying, hold on, Dooley. Now, Dooley learned what hold on means when he was a puppy. And so now when I say that to him, he pays attention. He looks, to see what's happening, and he braces. That one, I was too far ahead to go back and help. But the people, I looked in the mirror, I looked way back there. They were back there a little ways. They got out of their car. So I knew at that point they were okay, and I dialed 911. Oh my goodness. So you have to drive their way or the highway. And it's like, the people who are going to do that are going to make up their own rules. Wow. Wow, Therese. That's crazy. They were honking at the garbage truck. They are doing their job. That's just ridiculous. Okay. Okay. Waiting for that clock to switch over. One more. There we go. We're out of here. Gonna do a tug test. I'm gonna let this hotshot go. He's pulling some wrecked vehicles. I'm wondering if they are from the accident up above. Pull out in front of that May truck. Way to go. I don't drive due to hate most people on the road, but yeah, it's tough. Room a zoom zoom. Here we go. Hammer down. So I'm going into the truck stop so that I can turn around. Here I sing. Yeah. Oh yeah, in the store. Yep. Song of hope. Okay. Pick me up a charging cord while you're there, Robin. Just kidding. Yeah, well, you heard me. I just can't believe these people. I get irritated with people because of like what that one guy did. That guy was pulling a stock trailer. He has to be careful pulling out, and the other guy just went right around him. Yeah, I live in a small country town too. I wish I was there. But I heard Interstate 84 is a skating rink going through Boise right now because that storm moved on that we were sitting in yesterday.
Oh, there's a little puppy in that window right there. Little puppy in that window. Little tiny one. Oh, sorry, Julie. You missed him, honey. Sorry, baby. He's like, what? Where, Mom? Where, Mom? Hi, baby. You missed him, Pumpkinhead. Hello. 22222. Oh, yeah. Hello, Diana. Sanita. Thank you. Thank you. Now I'm a little sleep deprived, but I'm okay. Okay, we're getting out of here. So I had to come into the truck stop to get turned around because I was facing the wrong way on the road to get back out on the freeway. We had some rain here and it looks, whoops. I didn't see that. That cone is right there in the middle. No cones were killed in the making of this video. Cars, trucks. Oh my goodness. We're heading to Pacific, Washington. That cone was an innocent bystander and I almost hit it.
That Cone's whole family would have sued me. Rest in peace, Cone. Oh, it looks like a bunch of trucks parked down. There's a dead-end street right in front of me there. I can tell by the voids and the snow that a lot of trucks spent the night there last night. Oh. The Cone Army. Oh. Is that anything like the Squirrel Horde? Yep, Candid Count. You were screaming, Cone, Cone! This guy has the right of way. Wow. They're supposed to be bare and wet. Come on in, Peterbilt. He's got the right of way, so. There. Now, I gotta find an opportunity to get out of here. Not gonna be easy. This place is busy.
Come on over, Baker.
It might take me a while to get out of here. Hello, hello, everybody coming in. Chris, I'm sleepy. I am sleepy. Okay. Yahoo! Okay. We're out of here. I got my GPS set for Stanfield, Oregon, where I'm gonna get some fuel. I got plenty of Dev. I put my truck into regen. I had to do its regen when I got parked last night, so soot level is good. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad some people like this. You know, it's not like viral or anything like that, but I like that you guys come in and talk to me during the day, and even the lurkers, you know. I think most of the lurkers have good intentions. Probably not all of them, but some of them, most of them do. Oh, thank you, Trudy. Am I going to Crazy Town? Yeah, I'm going to Pacific, Washington, which is, thank you, Ellen. I love hanging out with all of you. Daphne, you mean during the day? I try to keep it between 8.5 and 9.5 hours a day. Your intentions are questionable. I knew that about you, Joyce. Okay, Amy Jo, do what you gotta do. Look at that road. Whoop, whoop. They have DOT cameras. You know, that's it, Kim. I got to get fuel in Stanfield, and then I'm headed for Pacific to go park for the night. I meant, where are you going back to I-84? I'm on I-84 right now. I'm going to go up here. How long are you going to drive today? So, I think it's about 7 hours. Hi, True. Hi, everybody. I don't know. If someone could bring up Google Maps, I'm in Pendleton, Oregon, and I'm going to Pacific, Washington. And honestly, I can't even remember how many miles. I think I'm about, oh, thank you. Yeah, 6. I'm about, I don't know. How many miles is it from Pendleton, Oregon to Pacific, Washington? Oh, I need armrests. It might be 7 hours today. Thank you, Denny. I don't know. Did you backtrack off the mountain yesterday? Or we continued on down westbound. Hi, Wendy. Thanks again for last night. Thank you. Yeah, I just left Pendleton, Oregon. I'm on my way to Pacific, Washington. How many miles is that? I'm going to get in this line and not try to pass everybody. Something is keeping everybody from going top speed. I don't know what they're doing. Julie is in the office on a call, yes. Seems like it's like, well, no, Jody, not for me, it's not. How many miles is it? I totally missed that you started up another live last night. Oh, well, Chris, it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, that's for a car, Jody. How many miles is it? Okay, thank you, Denny. So 287 miles. That's 4, 5. It's going to take me approximately 6 to 6.5 hours to get there. So I'm leaving at noon-ish. It's a little bit after noon. Yeah, 287. Gosh, these two. I don't know what. Okay, so I'm gonna pass that car. Let's see what you said. I think I'm enjoying it the most. This is, oh yeah. Yeah, I always got a picture of Dooley. I always got pictures of Dooley up everywhere. I don't know what they're crying about right now on the CD. Hello, Laura. Okay, I'm going to stay over because that flatbed wants to come out. Yeah, the roads are better. F-250 like me, only he's got it all jacked up and ruined. Way to ruin a pickup. Yes, the roads look a lot better. The time on my clock to get there. We gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go. Well, I heard one lady on the CD. I mean, I was on there this morning, laughing and joking with everybody else. I heard one lady on the CB as we were leaving the truck stop, she called somebody an a-hole. Like, yeah. Michelle, I'm on Interstate 84 going through Pendleton, Oregon. off the mountain last night. Then I clocked 8 hours in the sleeper berth so that I would have more time. It's called an 8-2 split. It's hard to explain, but I'm doing an 8-2 split so that I can get to Pacific Washington today. So I hope to be rolling into the Freightliner drop yard at 6:30 tonight. There is snow headed east, that's for sure. I know that Boise's the skating rink this morning. My shoulder blade areas are very sore right now. I think I've been tense. No, thank you. No need to send it our way. Oh, yeah. It's 26 degrees out. Motorhome isn't giving me an inch. Lovely. Nothing big happened. I'd have no teeth left. Yeah, I was grinding my teeth a little bit yesterday without realizing it. I've got some four-wheeler stuck right up to my DOT bumper. Oh boy, we got a mess going on up here. I'm getting over. That motorhome is irritating me. We got a traffic jam up here, so I'm gonna get over to the right. It's 80 degrees here at our camper. Our snow season? Watching you, and I wasn't even driving. D. Jean, I just got off work, so glad to work from home. Winter advisory here, freezing rain. Oh, yeah. So, oh, did Granny D just go? Oh, no, she just uploaded a video. She didn't just go live. No. We're going to be done around April or so. March, April, yeah. We're going to be done over in this part of the world, March, April. Usually in Colorado, that's exactly right. You got to put on a little cologne, wear a little lipstick. So, but in Colorado, April is usually the last big, March or April, there's usually like a huge, like whiteout blizzard.
Hey, Dodge driver, we got one on the shoulder over here coming east, and a black rapper heading east.
Huh.
He's going to be in the Hammer Lane past the 209.
5 hours and 34 minutes for what? 353 miles?
Going on up there, driver, so exit 208, 209. Just look at highway patrol and a plain rapper, a black rapper head past the 209. That's just the information that you know.
Wow.
Eastbound, we got a trailer by itself on the shoulder right before the viewpoint.
Get rid of that echo, dude. So,
What about the king? Is that better?
360 miles, especially on a day like today, would take me 6.5 hours. So when I look at Google Maps, I ignore, you know, the ETA or how many hours it should take, because that's not the case with a truck, especially this time of year. Me too, Jocelyn. Yeah, every spring in Colorado, March or April, usually April, we have a huge, like really wet snowstorm, the kind that just devastates, right? True whiteout conditions. Well, because we got a guy up here on the side with his triangles out, and he's barely, I think his driver's side tire is touching the white line, so no, can't get over for that guy. I'd give up. I'll just go on by him. Yep, he's touching the white line. He did not get over. Yeah, Laura, March or April, usually March, there would be a huge blizzard, and it would not be that dry, light, fluffy snow. It would be that wet, nasty stuff. And huge drifts, and oh my goodness, that was usually a devastating storm. Some years cattle would just walk right over the fences because the drifts were so high. Yep, lots of snow up there where Denny's at in Mass. Yeah, I mean, I think most of the drivers out here right now are still a little, you know, spooked because of the big accident yesterday. Right up to the top of our 6-foot fence. Yes, yeah, and there have been blizzards where, like I said, livestock just walked right out of the pasture because the snow was so deep, it buried the fences. Lost a lot of cattle. Okay. Well, the wind is sure blowing. Yeah, we adapt. I'm not liking the looks of this road right now. I'm going to get over when I get past the extra. It's tough. Some, you know, in different climates, the cold is worse for me than others. Like in the west here. Oh wow, great. Even though this is Eastern Oregon and it's drier than Western Oregon, it still has a damp chill to it that just goes right to your bones. Where, you know, further east they have a drier cold and it's easier to handle. So when my mom's talking about, I got snow on May 3rd. Wow. Thank you. Okay, I don't like the way this feels. My mom's talking about how they're getting ready, like today or tomorrow or sometime, they're getting ready to have like 29 degrees. How warm this depends on where my grandkids are. Yes. So they're supposed to get down to 29 degrees. Well, that's in Oregon City. And that is a wet cold. Where we would get down to 0 in Colorado and just throw on our insulated, hello Mary, and throw on our insulated coveralls and go outside and, you know, get the chores done. And it was fine. But 0 degrees in Western Oregon or even in Eastern Oregon here would be devastating because of the moisture here. Foresty, and you're in an area where there's more. Hello, Mary. Yeah, I do okay with altitude changes because I'm used to it. Hi, Wanda. Where are you at? Hello, Donna. My goodness, I show we have 50 people in here right now. Wow. There are other lives going on, probably some really good ones. Like, you know, David Browning, just so you know, I go live during while these other people are going live, but not to take away from them. I'll admit, okay, I will confess, there have been a couple times I went live specifically to thumb my nose at someone else who was live. No, I am not trying to dump you. I'm trying to be courteous to the other people on YouTube. Thank you. I love that you guys are here. I love that I'm showing 51 people in here right now. I love that. I did. I will admit it. There is a person, 2 people, that I did go live just because they went live. Shame on me. Shame on me. I am trying to be respectful. Thank you for keeping me awake and safe. I need that right now because I am a little bit sleep deprived. So, we're only 10 miles away from my exit. Well, I know, I'm terrible. Oh, good. I love that you guys are enjoying the semi-truck rides. Oh, thank you, Chris. Thank you. You know what I like? I love that there are 51 people in here, or down to 48. But I love that we are able to follow the chat. It's not like crazy chat. And I don't, where did you end up sleeping last night, Dana? Oh, in a couple places. I slept around last night, Mary. Just saying. So I went to bed about 7 or 8 o'clock up there on top of Cabbage Hill in the middle of the freeway. Oh, I love Ursula. I totally get it. Oh, good. Yeah, so I fell asleep, I went to bed while we were parked up there on the freeway, and then in Greensboro, North Carolina, going to get my DOT physical. Good luck. Good luck, Wanda. I tell you what, my clinic, when I went to get mine, I mean, they barely knew what they were doing. They barely did. I wouldn't even consider that a full DOT physical, but whatever. I know. So I fell asleep up there on top, and then about 2:15, the trooper was banging on the door, telling me, get ready. Get ready. Yes, I slept around. I slept around last night. So I got, and within like 5 minutes, we were rolling. And I did 10 miles an hour. A lot of us, 3 or 4 of us, who didn't, act like super truckers, we did 10 miles an hour down Cabbage Hill, and then I took the next exit that goes to the truck stop in the casino, and I just pulled over on the side of the road, and I said goodnight to those of you who are in the live with me, and I did a regen on the truck, and I crawled into bed with the dog. That's right, we're hookers. Of course, I didn't get paid for sleeping around last night. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I got paid too, but I'll have to talk to my DM and find out. Do I get paid for sitting there? I'm pretty sure I do. It's retention or something. Moderators. Those moderators. Oh. Amy, did you email me? I keep forgetting to check. Did you email me? Because I need to, if you did, then it went into the junk folder, and I need to get that out of there so I can send you. Whoa. Thank you, Susan. Moderators. Oh. Thanks, Jody. You might be in the junk folder. So Kim, I need to remember to check for Amy's email to send her that sock pattern. That's true. I think I will. Hello, Marion. I think I will get paid for it, so I've got to talk to somebody about that. I think it's called the retention. Yes, things look much better. I'm not going that fast though, because it's still, well, it just dropped down to 29 degrees. I'm not positive that we don't have a little bit of ice on there, but we'll see. It'll be better when I get up towards Boardman. I'm not going very fast. Because there is you should see the line of trucks behind me. It goes forever. And I think these are guys that were stuck in LeGrand last night, and they just came over Cabbage Hill to continue westbound. And so there's a whole herd of them. I mean, the roads are busy today because everybody was shut down yesterday and last night. So let's see if I can clean this mess off. Okay. No, maybe not. Well, that doesn't look so good. Yeah, I believe I get paid. I just have to make sure that I got it, approved from whoever. And convoy, yeah. You know what? Apparently starting today, there are a bunch of owner-operators convoying to DC. I hadn't heard about that. Us company drivers can't do that. We don't own the trucks. Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying, Amy. They were all parked and shut shut down way back there in La Grande because they closed down the freeway at La Grande. So now these guys are over the hill. You mean you have to go do some adulting? I'm sorry, Jody. Have a good day anyway. We don't like adulting here. We are very sympathetic to those of you who have to do some adulting. Tree Stand Ranch. Okay. Laura's Yarn Talk just went live. Well, good, Stephanie. I'm glad you got that out of the way. Okay, Bree, I'm sorry. She's adulting at work. Yeah, well, what internet service do you have? My husband is a driver. You know, I just went with Verizon for the first time because they're supposed to have the largest coverage. It's not always great, but what I need is a little cell booster for those. Ooh, your granddaughter and grandpuppy. Well, that's awesome, Denny. I do have pretty good service, but there are a couple areas like where I was yesterday. Okay, get the kids dinner. Okay. Yeah, I use Verizon, but I do think I could use a little cell booster because like yesterday when I was sitting there on the freeway, I got into Granny D's live eventually, but the video never came up. I mean, I could see the chat and I could chat, but it was lagging so bad, I finally just got out of there. I couldn't hear Granny D at all. I started a sweater once. It was from Karen, C-A-R-O-N, that Karen. And it started from the bottom up, so you did a band, you know, like a waistband. Yeah, and the weather didn't help either. Oh, I gotta turn here. Oh, wow. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. Just my cell phone, that's all I have, and I have my tablet, which has its own internet. Oh, yeah, so I made a...
You ain't going to be able to make this turn. You either want to take me out or you're going to take Walmart out. One of us are both.
So, it started out at the bottom. It was worked from the bottom up. And, you know, it had like a ribbing, you know, waistband on it. And then the fabric of is what I call the crinkle stitch. What Daisy Farm Craft calls the griddle stitch. What Selena Baca calls the woven stitch. It's, you know, it's every row is single, double, single, double, single, double. Starts with a single, ends with a double. Oh, I got the hiccups. It wouldn't surprise me if I was waiting in line for fuel here. Beep, beep. I don't know why I have the hiccups. Oh my goodness, the line is terrible. Boo. Are those guys in line for the fuel, or are those guys parked along the side of the entrance?
God damn on your phone, you're texting.
Nope, they're in line. An Addy knitting machine. Oh, that is cool. Okay, thank you for coming in. Wow, we're all in. I mean, there is a huge line to get in here. Oh, I made it. Oh, made what so easy? What did I do? Boo. Oh, you guys are, now I get it. You guys are trying to scare me so that I get rid of the hiccups.
Make it out like that. You want to get blocked out, buddy. You want to get blocked out.
I know, drive payment, huh? Just don't pass out.
You wait till light moves up, then I'll move in behind you. You should be able to get out. I'll go more forward than I have to.
I know you guys are trying to scare me so I get rid of the hiccups. Okay, go hot shot, before that car comes. Oh, I hope I don't get stuck with my trailer hanging out. Oh, yes. Come on, you guys. I dare you to. I got a little bit last night, not enough. Oh, let's see what this is all about. Hey, Dana, are you going to get rolling soon?
Go, block the fucking road. I-75 and exit 312. Yeah, I'm out here on the road, so is this just someone blocking the road and not a line for the fuel pump? No, it's that Volvo over there by the truck wash blocking the road, and now FedEx is trying to go around him, fucking everything else up. Fucking brilliant jackass.
Okay, you guys, hang on a second. I gotta make a phone call. I swear, explaining things to inexperienced DMs. I'm a little cranky and I'm a little snappy. But here's how I'm gonna answer your question. She's like, okay. And so I told her, my loadout of, I know. Wow, we got a line here. I don't know what this guy's doing, this auto hauler, but okay. She's like, okay, gotcha. Just looking for an update. And it's like, A good DM could look at what's going on and know exactly. But I've only had one good DM my whole life. And you know what? He worked last night. So nice. It was so nice to be working with Eric while all of that was going on. I even called Eric at 4 o'clock in the morning and said, this is what I'm doing. He says, sounds good, Dana. This place is so packed. Me? No. No. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Donna. No, I do not. Because now my standards are set really high because I know what a good DM is, and there's only one in the whole world. And I would never be able to meet my own expectations. Pups, yep. I didn't even get my bed made this morning.
That it is, Robert. Poorly designed. Very poorly designed.
What are you doing?
And all I wanted was fuel.
Well, and people are trying to turn in here when there isn't enough room. Chat dropped to 18. You come back on and going back up at 44 already. Well, you know what?
Good, but the east side, get up to those two mountains.
Some of the worst DMs I have used to be drivers.
Chains were required, and then they took them off because they had too many groups parked all over the place, so they decided to take the chains off. And then everybody peeled out of there. Pretty bad last night. When I came through, I just left the grain right there at the, if you're going eastbound, right at the bottom of the mountain there, don't get into the grains that was stopping. So
I came down with all those guys at 3 o'clock this morning after the trooper pounded on my door to wake me up.
And he's looking at the trailer tires. If you don't have chains on them, he will write you a fucking ticket. You better believe it. As a matter of fact, he's already got them rolled. All you got to do is sign them.
Me too.
In the chain-up area, you know, I'd rather have you in there than go out there and get fucking wrecked, I guess. That's what we said last night. And like I said yesterday at 3 o'clock, and it was all fucked up. If I'd been 7 minutes earlier, I would have been involved in that fucking mass collision they had down the bottom of the hill. Because they didn't come out and salt the fucking roads. Not a damn thing did they do. They cleaned those two highways off.
Wow. Well, one truck is coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trucks going in. Oh, there was a lot of mention of that yesterday and this morning. Yeah, salt the roads. They didn't do it. When I was, those of you who were with me last night, when I was coming off the Cabbage, there wasn't salt, sand, plowing, nothing. Oh my goodness. 10, I said 10 trucks coming in? Boy, was I wrong. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 trucks coming in, and 3 just went out. I don't like those odds. It was scariness, that's for sure. Were you? Oh my goodness. Yeah, so we did 10 miles an hour down the hill, and the 2 trucks I could see behind me were staying at 10 miles an hour down the hill. Of course, we had, how many did we count that just went flying by us? 3 or 4? Craziness. Better pump up the idle. It's like, guys, we just had a massive pileup, and you're going flying by us at 50 miles an hour? That's ridiculous. Well, I'm trying to be, Amy. I do lose my patience. The range for my CB is probably about a mile. Hello, Petra. Yeah, I hope they don't run out of fuel. Well, it's the first pilot, and a lot of us only have fuel stops and at pilots or Flying J's. So yeah, we all, ran our fuel yesterday and last night, and so this is the next fuel stop for a lot of these drivers like me. Our fuel stops are at pilots and Flying J's, which is the case for a lot of companies. And they probably skipped, hi Jennifer, hi Kat. They probably skipped.
What's the issue here trying to get into the pilot? Looks like everybody needs to get fuel.
Probably from those of us spending the night up on top of cabbage last night.
And I don't know where the other end. They hit the fuel line, said it's the cheapest fuel around. No, it's about, I didn't want to park. I didn't realize it was going to be a half an hour adventure. It's probably longer than that.
Yeah, they would. They would need a lot of that. But even in Oregon, we pump our own diesel. Yeah, so anyway. And like that guy said, this is the cheapest fuel around. So a lot of those guys probably skipped the fuel in Pendleton and came on up to here. Wow, that was a weird noise. Huh. I've never heard a truck make that noise before. It's a good thing I don't have to go in. Ha! Okay, Sanita, thank you for coming in. Oh, sure, blame the weird noise on the truck. Well, it could have been me. This computer, you were in line when it started buffering and you're still in line. Yes, I am still in line. And they are 3 deep in each of the fuel islands. So, yeah, not fun. And a lot of these guys don't realize you don't just hang back and wait for one fuel island to come. I know, but they're trying to save money on fuel. You just pick a fuel island. You commit to a fuel island. You don't just hang back in this situation and wait for something to come open. You commit. You know, I've done it. I've done it because I didn't know any better. Rookie thing, I don't know. But they are 3 deep at the fuel island. There's well, in some of them, most of them might be 2 deep, but don't just wait for one to come clear. Commit to one, preferably one further to the left. And then I'll commit to one. We need to get in and out of here.
What they're doing over there is just wait for one specific pump or something?
Commit to one. Argue with me.
So I just counted 50 trucks waiting for fuel. And Ford just counted them on my way out. Not including the ones at the island. Dude, that's crazy.
You sit and wait for one to come open when you're the only one here. Not when there's 50 trucks waiting for a fuel island.
Backed up all the way to the overpass. Still out on the main road. I've been waiting for 5 minutes already. Took me 35 minutes, according to my log, to wait for fuel about an hour ago. Holy crap. Shit, there might not be no more fuel by the time I get there with all these trucks.
Yep.
Does anybody know what's burning over there?
Oh, wow. Yeah, we put up with a lot. Thank you, Jacqueline. He's my baby. He's my 12-and-a-half-year-old puppy. Yeah.
Well, the far left lane, closest to the building's moving up a notch.
Well, I wish this guy would commit to something over there to the left.
Is it parking over there by the truck wash? Holy shit, they finally opened it up, didn't they?
Sorry about the language on the CB, you guys. I know.
And I sat in the middle of that thing for 12 hours yesterday.
See, I'm going to commit right here behind JB Hunt. Blue Heeler, Shepherd Mix. Oh, I bet he was smart. Well, that's too bad, Tammy, because he needs to learn a little etiquette. When we're all waiting, he doesn't get to just pick and choose. You know, if there's nobody waiting behind
Well,
you,
it's kind of funny, there's a Volvo parked in the natural gas fuel island. It's definitely not a natural gas engine.
he's like, right? There's his butt. Right there. Yep, this is crazy. Yarn, I died last night. I have a bleeder. Ah, the CB is actually cracking me up. You're having a couple rough days. Sure, me too. Yeah, it's cozy. It's cozy, that's for sure. We're all cuddled up together. So I am 267 miles away from my trailer drop. So I'm gonna say 6:30, 7 o'clock. Yeah, don't say the things these dummies say when we heard not. Yeah, wordy dirts. No, I didn't sleep well. Yeah. Can I take some of your tramadol, puppy? It's like, no. The truck driver's common sense. Yeah. I've got some coffee here. I've had a lot of coffee today. So I got my door pounded on 2:15. I got shut down 3:45, you know, because they moved us down the hill. Hey, you got yarn in there, dude? Don't waste your time in the fuel island. Just go, dude. Go, 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 go. You got plenty. Go, go, go. Ooh, the guy in front of him is moving. So anyway, I got shut down about 3:45. I called Eric and told him I'm going to clock 8 hours so that it's hard to explain, but it's called an 8-2 split. So I need to, so that gave me more clock. It's almost Thursday. I know. What day is it? No, I'm getting excited for that again. So anyway, at 3 o'clock in the morning, I did 10 miles an hour down Cabbage Hill. And then I got into, well, just before the truck stop, I just pulled over on the side of the road, went back to bed. Got up this morning about 7, and then about 7:45, I realized I'm supposed to be a guest on Robin's Live this morning at 8 o'clock, so I went and logged into that. So I was live with Roaming with Rover, and then we went over to Crystal's Live, and then it's like, well, I better get some things done. So I went in, got myself some iced tea. My socks got tore up again a little more. They get tore up almost. Well, every time you use them, they get tore up. Well, most of them probably got fuel in Ontario like I did. I need caffeine. So they would have understood if you missed their, I know, but you know, I said I would. So, and I didn't want to do that to her on her first live. And then on the 25th, I'm live on Crystal, the Yarny Chicken and Crazy Cat Ladies live. And one thing you learn, just saying, because it's been so long since someone, you know, referred to fuel as gas to me, it kind of sticks out now. But when I first started driving my diesel pickup, well, was it you were on? I was on Roaming with Rover this morning. And that went really great. Robin did a really good job on that. So anyway, I was just saying, when I started driving my diesel pickup, every time I said gas, my mom corrected me and said fuel. Oh, Jocelyn, not hardly. He was a border collie chihuahua. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. So we refer to it as fuel or diesel now, because gas is for cars. Just saying, I'm just, it was just surprising me to see gas, run out of gas. No, we don't run out of gas. We have diesel. Fuel. So we refer to it as fuel. Just because, you don't realize that you're kind of, it's always fuel in this house. Yeah. So it's not that big of a deal. I mean, call it what you want. Petro. A lot of people call it petro, especially overseas. Yeah. And we have trouble. You design the tire sock and I will sew it for you. I have a lot of material they use for the bull riders vest. Oh yeah. Save me one of the old ones so I have, oh Lord. Oh, I might send you. Oh, you learned that in the Army? Petrol here in Australia, yeah. And that refers to all fuel, whether it's diesel or gas. We have trouble driving diesel pickups because you pull into a place, they have 2 pumps that pump diesel and all the others pump gas. And where do the little gas cars pull up to? The only, the only diesel island in the station, and then we have to sit there and wait for them. So we get a little irritated at that. So just saying, you guys, when you pull into a gas station, a fuel station, and you see that the pump you just pulled up to was green, look around and make sure there aren't a limited number of diesel pumps. Because then those of us driving diesel pickups, happy Rhoda, that's right. Petra. Oh, does it drive him nuts? Oh, Mary, you can't see what's going on here? I'm waiting. Yeah. So, when you pull up to get gas, yeah, they're at the only diesel pump. It drives me batty. They never consider that, you know what? You have 6 pumps to choose from. I have 2. Stop hogging the diesel pumps. Oh, I am so glad that I don't have to get out. I just walked, you know who, before we left, and he has been victorious this morning. Oh, Mary's in the ants. Okay. So I don't have to, or they don't pull forward far enough for the length of the pickup to not stick out in the, I know. I think a lot of times it's just because people who drive gas vehicles, they just don't know the difference. And you know, usually when you tell people LPG, I don't know, I've never heard of that. People in gas vehicles, if they knew they were blocking the only diesel pumps, you know, when they have 50 million gas pumps to choose from, once they realize that fact, then, you know, then they don't. Most people. Boy, there is a huge fire. Huge. Looks like there's a factory on fire over there.
They're headed out to that warehouse fire out there just north of the space age.
Oh, it is a warehouse fire. Which warehouse?
Up at the pilot.
I realize that. I'm at the pilot. I can see the fire.
They got off on exit. Be careful trying to get into the pilot. You got a full ground. This is why it's going. 17 minutes into waiting, and I just barely got off the main road.
Anybody know whose warehouse is on fire over there? Apparently not. Just wondering if it's one of the places. You lost at Yarn Chicken?
The pilot has somebody out there directing traffic and getting you guys off the fuel island quick. I doubt it.
I don't think it's a requirement to be that here. Oh, Kim. I have over a half the tank.
I think that would be a good idea, but I don't see it happening. They probably got it blocked up, people taking a break. No, and they're taking a shower, what they're doing.
Hooking up in the shower.
Great, that driver, we appreciate you letting us out. Thank you. Go out there and beat him with your goddamn tire thumper if that's the case. I got a 3-foot steel barn, I can't get in trouble for it.
Well, this guy's lights just came on, so he's at least running. I don't know if the guy in front of him has moved. Oh, looks like he's moving. Come on, baby. Put it in gear, Dana. Come on, JB Hunt. Don't park there and go inside. Oh, is he leaving? Nope, he's going to park there and go inside. Yeah, everybody, well, they're lined up clear out to the freeway.
They're going into the fire on the 188. Welcome to the Fit Show.
Okay. Okay, now. Oh, 890, 254. Okay, change. 890, 254 is my code. Okay, here we go.
I'll probably just make an announcement saying if that doesn't get filled today, move that truck. So we'll see how well this goes. How many trucks can a single truck stop fill in a day? I don't know. Let's just the limit to find out. Most of them are 188 goes on an hour away. See, they have a fuel tank of trucks sitting there, but I think it takes more than a couple of trucks to fill all the people sitting in. Well, now we got nothing more yet. Things are right. We might need like 4 or 5 fuel trucks just to fill us all up. Nothing more. Well, that way, I'll go down to Bosco Bank and I'm paying $3.75 a gallon. What's the $4.50 something a gallon bullshit? That's right. Disrespectful enough to get a subway when everybody's waiting like this. Somebody that wants to fucking ass beat. If you're in a parking spot, fine. But if you're in Buffalo Island right now and you're getting a subway, you have something wrong with you. What I do, go park and walk in. That's the main just leave it out of there. Hell, I'm going to run out of time before I can even get in the park. Came off duty since the main road.
Okay. Oh my goodness. So all I got was 50 gallons. Which put me at a little over 5/8.
Sometime this morning, didn't it?
We're going to take over the world! Somebody needs to take over the world because we certainly don't have good leadership right now. Ah, lovely. Let's take over the world today.
Oh, yeah. It's overcast all the way across. It was pretty much Riverdale all the way up to...
Right now I'm waiting on JB Hunt to get out of my way.
Boy, I'm officially on a 30-minute break. Still waiting in line. All right, but... I just want all you guys up to the park. I'm not going to fuel. That's bad. Yeah, I can't even get up to the time to make it, unfortunately.
I hope JB Hunt's getting his 30 in and got himself a date in the shower because I'm getting a little tired of sitting behind him. Shut up, cunt.
You expect anything less of JB Hunt?
That's true. Yeah.
Tell you what, I'm not even going to go into the truck stop. I'm going to get fuel and I'm going to leave. Yeah, good luck with that.
That's what my plan was until JB Hunt got here.
Folks, I don't even want fuel. I don't need fuel. I just want a place to park. That's all.
I cannot go around JB Hunt.
At the back. To the right of the fuel island as you go in.
Nope. So this is how it works. There's a line in front there that trucks pull up to that gives the next truck in line room, you know, it so we can get into the Creed over here is getting a little angry. he's honking at FedEx. Well, so FedEx pulled forward, Creed fueled, same thing with me. JB Hunt pulled forward and I fueled, and typically the time limit is 15 minutes. Well, now I don't know how long JB Hunt's been sitting there, but in a situation like this, if you need to go inside for anything, you should go park. Or you should go to the next truck stop because this ain't gonna cut it. Uh-oh, now we've got a pissing contest going on. FedEx hit their brakes and now FedEx is going really slow. Oh, Creed had to pull forward to get reefer fuel. Yeah. Mimi. So, yeah, in normal times, 15 minutes. But, Karen, I'm so happy to see you. I think it's wonderful you came to join us when I'm sleep deprived and a little cranky. You know, nope. We're truck drivers. Everybody has their own set of standards. Now, I don't know what the deal is with JB Hunt. Karen, I am in Stanfield, Oregon, which is in northeastern Oregon. And there were 50 trucks waiting to get into this fuel island, into this fuel stop. I finally got in here and got my fuel. Come to find out, so now this gal is wanting to know. Okay, she just pointed at JB Hunt. I have water right here, right next to my coffee. I'm drinking coffee. So this gal that's walking back and forth, she was pointing at JB Hunt. And the guy that she walked up and talked to when she was pointing at JB Hunt just held his finger up to me, and I nodded my head. So they're gonna try to find out where he's at. They probably thought that I was the one honking. It wasn't me, it was Creek Carrier right there to the left. And here comes May. Now, Creek's trying to get out of here, but there's like a delivery truck in the way. I can think of many terms to use right now to describe this place. Really? It's cold and windy in Southern California, huh? Well, May Trucking made it up here. Oh, now she's waving at me. Oh, look at her. She's not in any hurry to walk up to that truck, is she? A cluster duck. Yes, it's FUBAR out here. Yes, this is one of the reasons. Yeah, so I only got 50 gallons of fuel. 81 degrees in Georgia. Oh my goodness. Come on, JB. Yeah, she wasn't. I know, major FUBAR. A cluster duck. No, there's not enough room to get my 53-foot trailer through there without wiping out some, like, the front end of May Trucking over there. Miles per gallon, 7. And that's considered really good. Oh, please don't park right in front of me. I'm trying to leave. Ah! Are you kidding?
So you don't have time for the JB Hunt driver to leave, and when he finally does, the go-kart comes and parks right in front of you.
This poor old guy. So frustrating. It is frustrating. Okay, here we go. Yay! I'm not gonna get after that old guy. This is probably like his retirement job, right?
I'm not trying to get no fuel. I just want to get in here and park.
So what the deal is we have a list of, yeah, I'm trying to explain that. We have a list of fuel stops that Market Express wants us to use. Now, if I want to just put 50 gallons in my truck at some place that isn't on that list, as long as it's a Pilot or a Flying J, I can go get 50 gallons anywhere. But I asked them to open up the card for me at Stanfield so that I could get in here, top off the fuel. But no, somebody didn't do it. Wow, apparently there was an explosion at that warehouse. Early this morning. And now, okay, I gotta try to thread the needle out of here. Oh, thank you, May Trucking, for not blocking us. Let's see.
Probably trying to go over the campfire.
only took an hour. What is this idiot doing? Seriously? You're gonna cut in front of everybody? You're an ass. God. I was shaking my finger at him. Wow. I know.
It's going to be about an hour for me too. I'm at 40 minutes and I'm next in line.
Yeah, so, you know, if I just wanted 50 gallons from here, no, I didn't show him my driving finger. I'm trying not to be that. Oh my goodness, Tammy. That was on the outside of your head. You said that on the outside. So, oh my goodness. Hanging out south of Macon, trying to shake that finger, yeah. So, anyway, if I just wanted to get 50 gallons, I wouldn't have had to say anything. I just pull into a Pilot or a Flying J and I can get 50 gallons. But they were supposed to open up my fuel card so that I could top off the fuel, and somebody didn't do it. So I just yelled at somebody, like one of the big bosses, in a text. That was your outside voice, Tammy. So once again, I'm yelling at one of my bosses. Okay, you guys see the smoke? You guys see the fire? See, this is an industrial area out here. And so that might have been, that looks like the potato chip factory. Okay, I'm going to let this guy go. So the etiquette when you're pulling out in a big truck, well, there's a factory over there with a lot of smoke coming out of it. That's all I know. Yeah, so it looks like it's where the potato chip factory was that I picked up. So the etiquette for getting out. So I was the one merging. So these flatbeds, they got over in the left lane to let me out. Well, the etiquette is to stay slow enough. Cheryl, that's funny. Is to go slow enough so that those who got over can get back over into this lane in front of me. That's the etiquette. And then if I want to go faster, then I will get in the left lane and go around them when it's clear. I'm dying here. It's 50 degrees and clear, but doubt it's going to rain. I remember fire is always farther than it appears. Yes. Yes, that's true. You see the sun. Oh my goodness, yes. That is something I haven't seen for a couple of days. Well, I saw it for a little bit yesterday. Ooh, it's 31 degrees. Wow, I hope everybody got out of there. Yeah, it is still a little bit green in some of these pastures. And the sun, yes. So I see what looks, I don't know what that is. It's on the other side of that berm, that railroad berm. So yeah, it's further away than I thought it was. I don't remember exactly where that oh gosh, I hope I didn't miss my exit. No, I didn't. I'm 5 miles to my exit. I'm gonna let this Kenworth come on around me. Uh-oh, I see him westbound. We got emergency vehicles coming up behind us. Yeah, I see some lights over there. Way back there. Red and blues. Yep. Landstar, you got OSP behind you. Get over, dude. Two of them in the left lane. They're not getting out of the way. Wow. That looks like the potato chip factory. Oh, that sounds good, Susan. Landstar never did get over. Landstar. Landstar is still in the left lane. Well, I'm glad everybody through there got out of the way so that that cop could get past them. Now I gotta get over because somebody... Oh, I can see the flames over there. Oh my goodness. That is huge. As friends. Jennifer. Turn us around. Oh, we're past it now. Yeah, I could see some huge orange flames. My chicken? I ended up putting my chicken in the fridge and I cooked up some pork belly for breakfast this morning. Yeah, I ended up doing pork belly for breakfast. The chicken's in the fridge. I know. I want to watch the fire too, but I also don't want to be on the road clear into the night. Judy, we were talking about you this morning. So I would say Irrigon, Irrigon, Oregon, or Hermiston, Oregon, or Stanfield, Oregon, warehouse fire. Let me know if you find anything. Judy, yeah, I was on Robin's Live this morning over at Roaming with Rover. And we were talking about crochet alongs, and we were naming all the ones off the top of our heads we could think of. And I said, you know, there's one where they're doing like album covers every month, and I think that's Judy at Witch Peaks. And so you got a shout out this morning. Chicken thighs in the Instant Pot. I've done that. I like, I don't know, I don't know what it's called. It's like a, 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 it's using soy sauce on them, and you make that. It makes awesome teriyaki style chicken. I've done that in the Instant Pot, but it's going to be chicken in the air fryer tonight because they're thawed out, right? So I have to cook them. It was edible. I didn't even bring my Instant Pot this time. I just brought the air fryer. All that meat. Yes, I do love pork belly. Oh, there's that fire. I can see the flames. Let me see if I can turn you guys. There it is. Rosalie just uploaded a video too. Oh, that fire is huge. I can see the flames at the base. Wow, yeah. Well, if you can't find it on Google, then it must not exist. Sure thing, Judy. I love your crochet along. I'm going to mention it. I have a new Facebook group called Current Crochet Alongs, and I'm going to Wow, that's a bad fire. I hope nobody got hurt. I mean, this area employs a lot of people with all the industrial business around here. There are a lot of products being shipped out of this part of Eastern Oregon. Oh. Well, I hope this one wasn't arson. I would say Hermiston or Stanfield. You know what's funny? Oh, thank you, Amy. Yes. I'm going to mention Judy's crochet along and link her video when I get a chance, if I don't forget, you know, sometime in this lifetime. I know, Wendy, and it's 32 degrees, and I'm doing 70 miles an hour. The only thing I'm fighting right now is some wind, but I'm pretty heavy, and the wind always blows in this part of Oregon. It comes out of the gorge. Oh, Michelle, go check it out. Album covers. Be back in a while. Going with my daughter to the hospital. She needs some tests. Okay, Sandy. Yes, good luck. Chris, I'm glad you said that because I totally missed what she said before. I had to go back and look. Allie's Crafts just went live. I bet I can do the White Album. Even I know what the White Album was. And I know what Book of Dreams is, and I know the 2112 album, and I know the Back in Black album. I know a few albums. I know the Wayward Son album. Carry on my wayward be peace when you are done. I can still picture that album with the two guys sitting in the chair in the like stadium seating, like theater seating. It's been a lot of years since I've seen that. I know. Yep, that's Kansas. Carry on my wayward son. And the Steve Miller Band, Book of Dreams. Oh! Love that! I love the Book of Dreams. Wow, that wind is really slowing me down. Okay. So we're going to do a speed limit. We're not going to push it because I think this is just a heavy DOT area with the Umatilla Port of Entry and then the Washington State Steve Miller Band. Wow, a favorite. Oh, I love Steve Miller. Love it. But the White Album, you know, I never really got into the Beatles. It was a little before my time. Kind of. I mean, they were around when I was little, but I mean, one of the earliest songs I remember hearing on the radio was Charlie Pride, Kiss an Angel, Good Morning. Oh, I bet there was a contact buzz. I love Bob Seger, Zeppelin. Van Halen, 1984. Come on, Flathead. Come on out, baby. I think he's driving a Freightliner too. A dirty white Freightliner, just like me. Dirty white boy. Who was that? The Foreigner 4 album? Wanda Jackson? Oh, the Eagles. Oh my goodness. Love the Eagles. I can see that fire in my side mirror way back there. Whoa. I watched a documentary on American punk rock. Wow, what a great. Oh yeah. I'm not into it. King's Tapestry is one of my favorites, yeah. Tracy Chapman. So who knows the group Zant? They're a little bit indie. You know what? I'm not going to get in this fight right here. I'm going to get over. Oh, that guy's taking the exit anyway. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to stay out of this fight. Tom Petty, yeah. Oh, I bet it's awesome, Laura. And I loved them even after they came back. I love their song, Get Over It. Queen of Rockabilly, I swear. Wow. What was I jamming to yesterday before I uploaded that short? Oh, Def Leppard. Pour some sugar on me. I love the Back in Black album. That was my first album that I ever bought myself. I about wore that thing out. And I had it for years. Pink Floyd, The Wall, of course. But heck, I love Kool in the Gang. I love Tom Petty. I love AC/DC. Kool in the Gang. A little bit of Bonnie Tyler. Cyndi Lauper. Some Madonna. Quiet Riot. Bang your head. Wake the dead. I love Hell's Bells. I love Hell's Bells. And rock and roll ain't noise pollution. What was that, Mary? Did a grandchild get a hold of your keyboard? And I love Chicago. Now, Chicago had a bunch of turmoil within the band. I saw like a documentary on it a while back, but I loved it. When you love somebody. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mary, I thought maybe a toddler got a hold of your keyboard. Or a cat. Okay, so you guys might get banished to the cup holder here at the port of entry. It wouldn't surprise me. It's open. Guess what? False alarm. Oops, he has the pool ready. I got the green light. Dooley's doing the green light happy dance with no pants on. Trickster. I feel a bit dizzy now. I know, down you went and then back up. Yeah, that might make you a little car sick. I'm sorry, Cheryl. Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train. Oh, and the one he did with Lita Ford. What was it? I was ready for another Chinese fighter drill. Yeah, Dooley runs around with no pants. What? With Lita Ford. With Lita Ford. And Ozzy. And I love Lita Ford. Just by herself. The name of that song? Ozzy, gotta love it. Meatloaf. Oh, Meatloaf. But I won't do that. Oh, I love Fleetwood Mac. Tusk. Bob Seger. What was the song that Lita Ford and Ozzy? If I close my eyes forever. I know. ZZ Top. She's got legs. Bat out of hell. Oh, Judas Priest. Red hot lips in the palm of my hand. Feel your body cracks as we hit the promised land. I'm heavy duty. I tried to get them to use that as our walking song at graduation, but they wouldn't. Yeah, if I close my eyes amazing. Even the 80s hair bands. I love the 80s hair bands. I do. But I also like, you know, like I said, the Eagles, Led Zeppelin. Love that stuff. Number one fights of dust. Oh, love it. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Loverboy, loved Loverboy. Oh, Jimmy Buffett, yeah. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. A little before my time, Stephanie. Oh, Loverboy. Loved Loverboy. Oh my goodness. Those roads look, but yes! I was stuck on the mountain until about 3 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Huey Lewis and, oh yeah. Love Huey Lewis. He was great. Oh, sitting around and watching MTV from daylight to dark. I'm telling you, Eddie Money, she was shaking. Oh my goodness. The Scorpions. Oh, see, Michelle, that's a little before my time. Yep, on the road again. What else? I watched a lot of Van Halen, Scorpions, Coming Home, Scorpions, Bryan Adams, Sting, and Rod Stewart in All for Love and All for One. Oh no, the couple. Betty, you're behind. Betty, you got to refresh. Okay, you'll call it. Yes, I gotta answer this call. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. You guys were messing around with buttons on the dash. I saw that. I just got to turn my back on you guys for a second. Like a bunch of little kids. Hi, Bonnie. Yeah, we're back. I was on the phone. Stephanie did it. Spiffy Roo Roo. You guys, my friend Russ Barron is back in the hospital. They found a blood clot in his neck. So we need prayers for Russ Barron in Idaho. Oh, thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, this is the guy who, you know, was rushed to the hospital after his heart surgery. Now he's got a blood clot in his neck. Is there any, who here among you, it was 62 in June. Okay, so what do you do for a blood clot in the neck? What are they going to do? They rushed him to Meridian. They didn't even take him to St. Luke's. They rushed him to Meridian. Thank you, thank you. So what gets, you know, Sandra and I are like, what do you do for that? Do they dissolve it? So they put a filter in. Really? Huh. Now, is this very time sensitive? Do they have to get him there before blood thinners? A net to catch it? He has been through a lot. Boy, they have clotbuster meds. Okay. They can take it out and put in a filter to block. They can blast it too. Okay. So I would think that it'd be very time sensitive because you don't want that thing to go to the heart, go to the brain, right? I'm guessing. I'm totally guessing. So, and before I moved to Emmett, her name was Ada Sigmund. She died, and the brain, they won't bust it up. Okay. So, Amy, what will they do? At least they know about it? Yeah, so there's half the battle, but hopefully they can do something about it. They used the clot buster on me when I had my stroke. Okay. All depends. I'm on blood thinners, but mine is from an abdominal aorta rupture, fem bypass. They do have blood busting meds, but each person will be different. Celia, thank you. I have a vena cava threaded through my heart and sits down between hip areas. Filter usually take it out. Okay. Wow. Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully, greetings, David. Hello, David. David and Sandy are both here. Spiffy. I'm headed to northwestern Washington. Sylvia, I don't know why. Can anybody else hear me? Okay, Amy. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's life, you know, life-threatening, like they need to get in there immediately. Okay, so you guys can hear me. But apparently Sylvia can't hear me. I'm sorry, Sylvia. I'm trying to thank you for the super chat. He has been through it lately. You can hear me. Amy can hear me. Okay. I'm sorry, Sylvia. I don't know what crazy Bonnie, that is where she... Crazy. Yes, absolutely. It's been kind of rough. Oh my goodness, Bonnie. So I sat... Yeah. Exactly. Sylvia's got to refresh. So I sat until, what was it, 6 or 7 o'clock last night, and I said, to heck with this. And I went to bed. Well, then, you know, OSP pounded on my door about 2:15 this morning, and we rolled like within 5 minutes. Thank you, Cheryl. So then I went down Cabbage Hill at the senior pupper we adopted about 6 months ago. No, David, what's wrong with them? The clot breaks loose, it can go into your lungs or heart, and that's not good. Hopefully they caught it early. I hope so too. Yeah. Oh, David, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. You knew I would understand. Now, just so you know, I did go live about the same time you did. But I told everybody, if you want to go see David, go see David. Go see David, go see, are we missing Granny D? No, today's Tuesday. Okay. Go see David, go see Pink Sheep Designs. You know, a lot of other people are live. So I just want you to know, David, that I encourage people to go see you even if I'm live. They're just helping keep me awake today. I'm so sorry you might have to make those decisions. David, I am so sorry. Yes, Chris, thank you for saying that. Okay, so the houses, all that area you see up there in front, that's Richland, Washington. Yes, give that puppy some hugs and kisses. It wasn't you this time, Betty? You were sitting with Dooley? Betty needs to refresh. She didn't tell us to go see you, but we were insistent on staying today. Yes. Oh, David, I hope you have more time with your dog. Why am I going so fast? Like trolling for state troopers. Yeah, I'm glad your dog got to spend this time with you. He loves hugs and kisses. Oh, scritches and treats. Yes. That's what my baby likes. All of that. Is Dooley on dope? Yes, Dooley is on dope. Yes, Sylvia, I know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I saw that. Sylvia, can you hear me now? Yep, Dooley is on dope. He's a dopey dogger. He's a stoner and he's happy. Clap your paws. Oh, we got a lot of wind. Can you hear me now, Sylvia? Thank you for the super chat. That was wonderful. Did you refresh? I know, Doris. I want what Dooley's having. If you're a stoner and you know it, clap your paws. Whenever I have a place of my own, a younger pupper will be part of it. Great. Well, David, I hope that things get smoothed out. Marion, you can hear? Good. Oh, good, Sylvia. Thank you so much for the super chat, Michelle. You guys are just wanting to be just like Dooley, on drugs and happy about it. Those poor old pups need a good crossing. Yes. And David, I think. Oh, the wind is terrible. The wind is terrible. adopted dog. Clap, clap. Everybody's clapping their paws. My dog is a stoner. I take muscle relaxers, pain meds, and I know how I feel. That's happy drugs. Happy drugs. Dooley's on happy drugs. Cheryl. Oh my goodness. Oh, Patty, you found it. At More Starch Plant, started with a dryer and thankfully no injuries. Thank you. Vodka is cheaper than happy drugs. Yes. Yes, and vodka doesn't give you a bad alcohol smell. And goes well with orange juice. Thank you for finding that fire. It looks horrible, and I hope nobody gets injured as they're trying to put it out. David, when I was getting at my fuel stop in Eastern Oregon, we could see a factory, like warehouse, whatever, going up in flames. I mean, big flames. Oh, good, Betty. Betty, you're behind. I think you need to refresh. Yep, Dooley's having a party in the back. Well, I have to do all the adulting. No partying going on here. Oh. Huh. Well, I notice if your turn can handle the acid component. Oh, if your tongue can well, I don't drink juices anyway, being low carb. Or alcohol. But I think you're right. If I want an antidepressant, I'd go for the vodka. Yeah, I gotta be adulting behind the wheel. All I get is coffee, water, and pork rinds. And an occasional potty break. It would tear mine, Doris. Okay, Bonnie, hurry back. Boy, I'm tired. I think it's time to break open some iced tea. Because I just finished the coffee. Come on over there, Schneider. Oh, I got to get rid of that noise. Let's get rid of that one. He was 11 when we got him, I believe. We've only had him about 6 months. Okay. Cheryl, plain old, unsweetened, black iced tea. Ooh. I have no idea what Snoqualmie is like. Was it the clicking noise or the buzzing noise, Doris? I love this kind of breathing seems painful to him. Oh, poor baby. Do you think he could have done something to, like, hurt one of his ribs? Maybe one of his ribs is out. Oh, that's called lane departure warning. If I get within, 2 feet of the side of the white line or the dotted line, that thing starts nagging at me saying, you're not staying centered in your lane. Rag, 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 rag. So I shut it off, and then it stays off for like 50 minutes. Drum solo, yeah. That would be wonderful, and I hope you win the lottery this week. Well, we had a buffer zone there, so if it were up to me, David, you would win. Not me, because I don't play it, but I want you to win it. The whole thing. I don't want you to split it with anybody either. I have a vineyard on my right. Oh, and now I have a vineyard on my left. Okay. I'm glad you're watching that. Waiting for the puppers. Lots of vineyards out here in Eastern. I do have a dirty, nasty windshield. Okay, Ellen, what's for dinner? There's an orchard. Oh, yeah. I love grapes too. And the only wine I was ever into were wine coolers. Bartles and James. That's what I was into at one time. And Seagram's Golden Coolers. I liked those. Hi, Paula. Am I dating myself? Because I don't think they make those anymore, do they? Wine coolers were awesome. I drank a lot of those at one time. Back in my drinking days. I'm pretty sure wine or anything. West Coast coolers. Ooh. Those sound good. Not for our communion, David. We use grape juice. Fruit of the vine. Peanut butter and honey sandwiches. Fried egg. Oh, you know what? I love fried egg sandwiches. I love them. Yeah, we use grape juice for the Lord's Supper. I never got the 2-liter. I just got the glass bottles. Everything would give me a hangover now. Bartles and James. You know what I got to drink in there for a while there because it was cheap? Is a big bottle of Boone's Farm apple flavor. Because it was $1.98 a bottle. Oh, that sounds so good. I don't remember that, Amy. I was probably moving on to my red beer days by then. Love red beer. Where's the beef? Yeah. And Wendy's hamburgers back then tasted like horse meat. I think it was a mixture of cow and horse. Strawberry Hill Boone's Farm, yes. Okay, Betty. I hope you refreshed, because I think you were way behind the rest of us. But I think that happens after you've been in a live for 2.5 hours. So, I saw one spiffy Ruru from Sandy, and I haven't seen her since. Sandy, are you still here? Yeah, I think they're a mixture of meats and preservatives and junk. Oh yeah, you got to change it to live chat. We have 80 thumbs up. Can you believe that? That is crazy. So would somebody look up, isn't that great? Benton City, Washington. Always thumb your hostess. Rules of etiquette. Look up Benton City, Washington to Pacific, Washington, and tell me how many miles that is. Oh, duh, 270 miles, 210 miles. I got it right here in front of me. Duh, do your own work, do your own homework, Dana. Okay, so 210 miles. We're 4 hours away, at least, a little over 4 hours. Yeah, me too. Then I know that I've been there before because I can see my thumbprint. Yeah, I got the GPS up right in front of me, duh. Be a long day, and I'm going to be driving in the dark. Yakutat Road. Oh, and the load that they had for me coming out of like Kent, Washington, like right next to where I'm dropping this load, was canceled. So I don't have a load coming out. Oh. like work remotely? And you have a limit on your bandwidth? Oh, God, I gotta work on my shoulders. I will be with you until, well, thank you, Kim. Internet usage stuff, okay. Oh, there's a tumbleweed in the road.
Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you.
I need you all with me to help me make this run today. Ugh. Kat, I am heading west by a little bit north. Lori, okay, so I slept for about 2 hours last night. Then they pounded on the door and said we all had to crawl down Cabbage Hill. And then I went to 8 o'clock this morning and woke up at 7. So I'm about 5 hours sleep. I hope I sleep well tonight. I'm certainly going to try. I turn into a weird gremlin, that's for sure. I can get happy and I can be grumpy. I can be both kinds of gremlins. I can be Stripe, or I can be, what's his name? Gadget? What was his name? What was his name? Was it Gadget? The good gremlin? I remember Stripe, of course. He was the bad one. Gizmo! Yes, Gizmo. Sometimes I'm Gizmo, sometimes I'm Stripe. Something tells me I'm going to be Stripe tonight. Ugh. It's so pretty out here. I love the river down there. This so reminds me of where I grew up. The landscape is just like where I grew up. I need some armrests. I think we lost Sandy. I think Spiffy Ruru went and took a nappy. To see a tumbleweed, it said, that's like a bird. They're all over. Yeah, they're everywhere. Okay, so no eating after midnight. All right, all right. Don't pour any water on me. I don't need to multiply. Oh, you remember when they went into the pool? Oh my goodness, the water was just rolling and rumbling, and oh, I was scared at that moment. You know, I was a teenager. I wasn't into really scary movies, but when that pool started rolling and rumbling and boiling, and I'm like, no! Oh, that was a good movie. That and Footloose. So these were the days, like my friend, what was her name? Kim? Oh yeah, so my friend, no, her name was Mandy. Mandy and I, we met up, and then we walked downtown to the theater, and we saw Footloose in the theater. Now these were the days when, you could just walk all the way across town, nobody would bother you, and we went and saw Footloose, and we were dancing coming out of that theater. We had such a good time. Yeah, not the pool! Yeah, Footloose was good. Oh, what else was good back then? I mean, we had some pretty good movies. I liked a movie called The Mountain Men with Brian Keith and, oh, what's his name? From My Cold Dead Hands. You know, what's his name from the National Rifle Association? Oh, Dirty Dancing was good. That was when I was in college. Brian Keith and who else this morning? Hello, Rambo Racing. Belgian waffle this afternoon. I made a Frenchman talk bollocks. Okay. Back, but I will be listening while I fall asleep. Okay, have a good night, Sanita. Charlton Heston and Brian Keith in a movie called The Mountain Man. Love that because we were going to these black powder shoots all the time. I also love Jeremiah Johnson. Love that movie. What do we got going on up here? We got slow trucks is what we got. Okay, so I love those movies. Dirty Dancing was when I was in college. There's some, whoops, whoa, what is going on here? Oh, well that guy wants to get over. You're not letting that guy get over because we got a truck on the shoulder. Okay, now I need to get over because Ever After was a good movie. I like Drew Barrymore. Oh, those. Please clean your. Why? Why? Is that a little better? I know it's not 100%, but it is a little better. You didn't like my nasty, dirty, grimy windshield? Oh, that's funny. That is funny. So I can see, yes. Okay, Doris. Whoa, I'm catching up to him super fast. Got my momentum back. Julie says that is not we, Mama. Oh, there were some great movies. There was. I'm trying to picture this guy from the early 90s. This music we used to listen to. It's like right on the edge of the back of my brain. Some of the hits of the early 90s are like lost to me, but they're like on the edge of my consciousness, and I'm trying to picture this group that was so hot right during that time. It's like somebody's project or something. And I remember listening to have you seen Pure Country? Yeah. What's funny is for George Strait to pretend to try to act like he doesn't know how to team rope. George Strait hosts the George Strait Invitational team roping every year. He's like a professional level team roper. Alan Parsons Project, maybe that was it. I'm going to have to look up some of those songs and see if I can come up with the one that is right on the edge of my consciousness. I remember I was skiing a lot back then. I can't even think of the words. They're right on the edge there. And I've been trying to think of this song for like a year now. Oh, really? I don't think I've even ever seen it, David. Someone wants a walk? Well, not yet. He hasn't asked for one. He hasn't asked for one yet. All that jazz. But I do remember some older movies, like, which one was it with, oh, not Carol, what is her name? Barbara Streisand. Those little friends of mine, if they could see me now, they think I'm out of my mind. On the edge of the back of my brain is usually where stuff falls out of my brain. No, he's not moving. He is not moving because he's on dope. He's a dopey dogger. He's a stoner. Stoner dog. He's stoned and he's happy. Let's see. Okay, David, hurry back. If they could see me now, they'd say I'm out of my mind. Hi, Jen. Uh-oh. Gotta get over. The meds help is back too. See, he didn't let us go around and get back in front of him. He floored it. I think this is the Yakima River. I didn't look. Because the wind is terrible. Hey, Sharp, you're being naughty. Grandview, 8 miles, Yakima, I think that's at 49. We got to get to Ellensburg. Whoa. All that straw. Big bales of straw. Yes, if I leave you guys in here with him, he is the boss of you all. Oh, Jen. Yeah, it's a long day to work 10 hours. Grandview, Washington. It's right through here somewhere. I think I'm within like the 10-mile span of where someone I know got into a wreck right here last year. Yeah, he is easily bribed. He is so out of it, I don't think he will know what we are up to. Dooley is stoned. He won't know what we're doing. No, works 3 13-hour days each week. That's a long time. Yeah, 10 hours is a long time. Add to that your travel time. Treats and donut toys. That's right. Like, dude, what were we talking about? Yeah, I kind of know. Dooley be constantly asking you guys, dude, what was I saying? Where was I in my story? You might get away with beer, but I'm telling you, if there's beer on this truck, you need to be, I work tents too, but then there's commute and overtime. Yes, there's the commute, there's getting ready. How much of your day gets dedicated to your job before and after you're actually you're actually clocked in or whatever. Dogs rule. Spotted dogs rule. Spotted dogs rule. So the beer goes in the trailer. The teetotalers can ride up front. Yeah, so we are dedicating more of our life to our, quote unquote 9 to 5. And being on this truck, I am, I'm on duty technically 24/7. Stephanie, like, whatever. Luckily, I work from home, so my 10-hour days this week. Okay, good. So, yeah, but if you have to drive now horizontal, felt like a nap time. Okay, you know what? Hopefully, I can put you to sleep. No, there are no beers in the cup holder. Only iced tea, and not a Long Island iced tea. The only beer, if you have beer, drinkers go in the trailer, teetotalers go in the front. Yeah, I don't mind working longer days from home. I feel more productive, right? Oh. Free with texting me outside of work hours too. Yeah, we're probably got to learn where those limits are, right? Yep. Dr. Pepper ought to keep you awake. When do I get to stop for lunch? Oh, that's how to handle it. Conceive of working outside of the home. Yeah. Sleepy time. Root beer will have to do. Do I get a lunch break today? Not really. Not really. I will stop for a 30-minute break. And I was thinking of doing that at the rest area outside of Yakima, but somebody the boss may have to step in on that decision. Really? After 2 years at home? When I would think that it saves a company money to have people work from home. I would rather work from home. Speaking of work from home, I haven't talked to Gia in a while. Julie is up. He was up. Now he's back in the bed. He's like, what's going on here? I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, wait. I'm going to go take a nap now. Dude, where's my car? See that thing up in the sky? Grandview, Washington. They spent $13 million on remodeling our offices. They could have saved it. Yes! Happy Mets. Happy Mets. Leaving Grandview, Washington. Okay, Coca-Cola, you're kind of holding me back. I'm going to let this pickup go around me. Management take the telecommute because it's harder to micromanage. Ugh. You know what? It's about results, right? If you're getting the results, if these, tasks are being taken care of, then you've hired the right person. If the tasks are not being taken care of, then you've hired the wrong person. people need to be able to self-manage. And I don't think they're taught how to do that anymore. I think they're taught to rely on people always looking things up for them, or you know, reminding them of what they need to do all the time, right, Kim? You know, we get reliant. It's like this morning, oh my goodness. They always want more done. Think they can get more done than they are, yeah. Instead of finding, so this morning, so there are resources online. Okay, we all have our smartphones as truck drivers. And if I was heading eastbound, yeah, if they aren't microman, that's true. So if I was heading east this morning instead of west, I would have been all over all of the resources at my disposal to find out if there's still a chain law, if the road's open, you know, what is the status of the route that I need to take, right? And this guy is throwing a fit on the CB because people aren't helping him and telling him if the road's open and if the chain law is in effect. And finally telling him, look it up yourself. You have the exact same resources the rest of us do. Yeah, the road's open. Yeah, chain law. You have to chain up. Oh, he was literally throwing a little kid temper tantrum because guys weren't answering him when it came to whether or not eastbound was open, and if so, do you have to chain up? Well, yes and yes, but you can find that out by going to Oregon Trip Check. And we know what those resources are as professionals. It's part of our job to use the resources we have to keep updated with, you know, DOTs, whatever the DOT status is of the roads. Okay, Jen. Yeah, he wanted all of us to do the work for him, and we're like, look it up, just like the rest of us did. Throw a fit because we haven't answered your question, you know, in a way that satisfies you. What's for dinner? Yeah, I know. It's like, you know, take responsibility for what you do. Oh, I need to take some meds. I need to take, not meds, but vitamins. Hang on. That sounds so good. With gravy? Yeah, super truckers. It's like, you know, you have a huge responsibility to deliver that load safely and on time from point A to point B. Thank you, Amy. From point A to point B. You can't look up road conditions? Thank you, Jen. Now I'm fantasizing about meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and gravy. It's like my husband. Okay, we've got 1,000 square feet in our home, right? Ooh, cat. That sounds good. Whatever it is, I don't know what it is, but it sounds good because it's got chicken and paprika in it, right? So, my husband would come home and we have a drawer in the kitchen that has like our pens in it, including the Sharpies. And the Sharpies are always in that drawer. And he knows this. I mean, it's not like he's been gone for years at a time. He was gone for a couple of months. And I am sitting at one end of the house, or I am at one end of the house doing something. I'm in the middle of something. He is sitting at the computer at the other end of the house yelling, "Honey, where are the Sharpies?" Do you want me to stop what I'm doing and go get it for you? Silence. They're in the drawer. Used to drive me nuts. It's like, seriously, they're in the drawer where the pens go. Ugh. He was funny. I mean, it was exactly the same distance from me as it was to him. Whoa! Ooh. So I would have to get up, go to the kitchen, get the Sharpie, and then walk to the other end of the house. It was obviously a thing that bothered me, right? Okay, Amy. We made her hungry. We made her hungry. What's the weather doing? Well, I don't know. What? Cheryl? And they do not get why. Oh my God. And they do not understand why we laugh at that. I don't know. Have a look. Exactly. We were married 2 months shy of our 10th anniversary. Yeah. He can look up the weather and he can take a look out the window just as easily as you can. They are so funny. They're like, I mean, husbands, they're like a child, you know, they're like having a child. Gotta love them. Oh my goodness. So funny. Oh, that wind is just, it's really got my shoulder, the muscles around my shoulder blades just ache. They're just achy. It's not like sharp pains, it's like an achy, tired pain, you know? And I'm gonna need to work those out tonight. That wind. Fighting that wind doesn't help. You've got to love them because we're not allowed to kill them. Yeah, because everybody gets caught killing their husband. I'm just saying, the track record for women killing their husband, no matter how much their husband deserved it, everybody gets caught. Okay, I'll stop what I'm doing. Just wait. Yeah, don't get up. Don't get up. Yeah, Tammy, I know, but you know what? The first time you borrowed a screwdriver and didn't put them away, yes, Kim, I just took my vitamins, thank you. The first time you borrowed a screwdriver and did not put it away, oh, would you hear, yeah, where were they? Well, probably right where you left them. Oh, they need such babysitters. It's like, we are not your mother. Be a grown-up. Oh, they're funny. And I don't know. I am not a mother. I have Dooley. But one thing I did notice growing up about cats, and my mom pointed this out to me. When she would come home from work, it was always the boy cats who were in the kitchen. Meow!
Meow! Yeah, I'm dying! I'm so hungry! Meow! And the female would be sitting over there on the side like, you are such a loser. Just wait and she will feed us. Swampland and backhoes. That's right, Kim. That's right. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I did notice growing up, Mom pointed out to me that it's always the boy cat when she walks in at night after work who was the needy one. Meow, meow, I'm starving, meow, meow. But the female was always cool. She's like, yeah, what he said. Well, I can't do it right, so I shouldn't do it at all. Attitude. Oh, don't you dare. You can't do it right. You can't tie up the garbage bag. Like, Wayne was not like this, but boyfriends were like this. Oh, it is the end of the world, Tammy. Oh my God. Oh, really, Chris? Yes, when a guy gets sick, it's like, I'm way sicker than you were. So one time my boyfriend was sick, and I gave him this card, and on the front it said, I'm sorry you're sick. Our neighbor's cow had what you had, and you open it up and it says, they shot the cow. Oh my goodness. Well, you know, maybe it was just our crew. Maybe it isn't, you know, like, feline wide. And you obviously, yes, I've had boyfriends. Now Wayne was what never did this. I mean, I told you guys before when I came home. Oh, you are? Oh my goodness. So you sent them, you PayPal'd the money. Have you reserved your room yet? That is awesome. That is so awesome. They're the biggest babies. Yeah, I'm way sicker than you were. Really? Okay, okay. But you got plenty of time. I mean, there's a huge block of rooms. That is awesome. Was that just today or was that the other day? I will get you in the spreadsheet in the list for the Yarny. So where are you driving from? Tell me again where you're driving. I know you told me before. Where are you coming from? He's trying for normal aches and pains, but when really sick, oh man, yeah. And we still have to look after the kids' house, and yep. Oh, that's right, you're in Boise. Oh, yeah, I think I did. I already got you on the spreadsheet. Yes. Oh, that's so exciting. That is so exciting. Hi, Nancy. So you're coming to the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social. We met at the church. Oh, yeah, Carrie. Oh, Carrie, hi. Hi. Oh, that is wonderful. Yeah. You know, Carrie, I was just home for 5 days, but I did not have a get-together this time. Something told me I needed to do as little as possible. And then in 2 weeks, I'll be back for Dooley's surgery. And then I'll be back in like 3 to 4 weeks after that. And I plan on having another get-together. Oh, Carrie, it's nice to see you again. Yay!
Yeah, that's wonderful. I love that you're coming. So is Sandy from Left is Right Crochet. So is Stephanie Hoffer. So is the gal from Imperial Yarns, and Selena Vaca from the American Crochet Association. So is Dooley. Dooley's going. This will be so much fun. So much fun. Oh, I'm so excited that you're doing that. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to stay awake. You guys are keeping me up, keeping me alert, keeping me driving. Yes, that's going to be so much fun. I would love to see more of my Treasure Valley friends come. But I'm not sure that many of them will. I mean, you know, we do our get-togethers, you know, throughout the years, and I don't think they're that motivated. But they're good gals to get together with. I heard that Boise was a skating rink this morning. If the roads were bad, gotta stay awake. I've still got 170 miles to go. That's 3 hours ish. There's that noise. Shut that off. Oh, I love that you're going. That is great. Do you have friends in the Treasure Valley area who also crochet? Some color on the ground besides white. White and gray and brown. Hello, Suze. Yes, a whole group. Oh, do you think they'd like to go too? And we need to talk. Maybe you can message me on Messenger. Let's talk about getting them together for, you know. Yeah, let's talk about it and see if they'll come over to Emmett next time I have the little get together over there. Ooh. Thank you. Yes, let's talk about that. Let's see, talk to your friends and see if they want to come over and crochet with us one afternoon. Ooh. Boy, the muscles around my shoulder blades are just achy, achy, achy. How fun, how fun, how fun. Spots are filling up. We've got one gal coming from the Dalles. We have another gal coming from eastern South Dakota. We've got you and me coming from the Boise area. And we've got Sandy coming from Kansas City. Oh my goodness, we're just going to we're going to be great. We're going to have a great time. There's a big old American flag up there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it looks like it's stuck on something. Because the wind is blowing really hard, but it looks like the bottom of it is, oh, there we go. Now it's unwrapping. Yeah! You know, I was getting a headache last night, let me tell you, because I think I was grinding my teeth. That's what I get for drinking coffee so late in the day. That was not a good idea. Stephanie, oh, it's going to be so much fun. We might plan something just for when you make it, because you're making 2 trips, right? One for the social and one to see your kids. If you can get somebody to ride with you, like Pamela, 2 weeks, will the vet need to keep him overnight? And if yes, well, okay. No, he'll just operate on him. Salute! He'll just operate on him in the morning. Yeah, so you're going to make the 2 trips. Hopefully you and Pamela can get to talking and maybe both of you can come and split the cost of gas. Okay. Oh, thank you for praying for me. I am tired, but man, I was tired at 3 o'clock in the morning coming down that hill at 10 miles an hour. Well, we made it to where the 97 comes into the 82. Hi, Doris. I had my coffee with the cocoa butter in it. That is so good. I'm so addicted to that now. Oh, no. Okay, so, you need to talk to these people and maybe, you'll get, it may not be exactly split up right, but, maybe somebody could help you a little bit with gas. I want cocoa butter. I love that cocoa butter. And let me tell you, after I got cocoa butter, that open that up, then Sandra and I went shopping. We went to Fred Meyer and we went to Costco, and I never found any cocoa butter locally. So now I'm going to have to be ordering it off of Amazon. Wild cocoa butter. Hello, baby. Hello, baby dog. Let me see if there's a place up here, a wide spot for us, if we can do our 30 and get out of here. We don't even have to do a full 30. The last 2 rows of week number 1 of Luck of the Draw 5 caught up before Thursday. You got this. You got this. You go, girl. You're a crocheting maniac. Dooley. And he's like, okay, Mama, that's enough chocolate for my coffee. Oh, I love those cocoa butter chips. Oh, so good. So good. My shawl and my star. I wish I had slept all day. But I can't, as tired as I am, I can't really sleep during the day. This country out here, so nice. I love, agricultural land. I love ranches. I love BLM land. Oh, not me, Cheryl. I can't. Yeah, I'm sleepy. I can certainly fall asleep while driving. It has happened in the past. Not while driving truck. I think the tension, and the responsibility and the pressure keeps me awake. Wow, not me, Cheryl. What's nasty? I don't know what's nasty. Did I say nasty? Or did someone else say nasty? Maybe they didn't like the idea of cocoa butter in their coffee. So could I, probably, if I blacked out all the windows and had a good old true crime documentary playing, something boring. Crafty Yarn Out with Darla, hashtag share along. You guys need to check that out. Hashtag share along. Okay, we got some traffic here. We're just going to back down a little. I'm eyeballing that ambulance up there and thinking about how nice it would be to live in one of those. Darla is pretty awesome. I love Darla. I don't know what. I missed something. I missed something. Oh, I love those hills. Those hills remind me of where I grew up. They remind me of the Clickitats. Oh, wow. I wish you could go to Colorado Springs and see my chiropractor. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick. I didn't know that. Hey, let's see. Today's Tuesday. Did you get a shipping notice of your, what was it? What did you order? What did you get? The turmeric? What did you order? Did you get your British Columbia in Ontario now? Yeah, honey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys keep turning. Oh, it's a way of life. Okay. So there's no traffic advisory. So it looks, I have a rib out too. I see my guy on Thursday. Oh, okay. Seems to be going around. It's contagious to get a rib out. Miles to Yakima. Somebody pointed that out before. 2222. Somebody was saying that on the CB too, making green beans. My cat is eating them. Mine are always slipping out. Very painful. Sneezing is scary. Oh, I bet. I love this place on the right with the red fencing and the red barns. Such a beautiful little ranch. Love that place. Beautiful. Red barns, red wood fencing, red corrals. Oh. There's a lot of traffic out here too. Some carrot. Oh. Orchards and vineyards is what I see out here. We just move wrong and a rib kind of slips out of, where it's seated. It takes a good chiropractor to get it back in. Sometimes they go back in eventually by themselves, but if they're out too long, then they kind of develop, a memory of where they're at, and they don't go back in that easily. allergies, huh? Well, you are in you're in Western Oregon, right, Doris? Where in Oregon are you? I forget. Sleep I'm fine when I go to bed and wake up with it out. Wow, I've never heard of that before about ribs. Yeah, it can happen. Yep, west. Okay, yeah. So I hope you're coming to the Pacific Northwest Journey Social 2. It's not very far for you. Santiam Canyon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Not very far for you. Oh, my mom just made it home. Going fast. I'm doing okay. I'm doing 63. I got the cruise set at 64. Big wheels keep on turning. Oh, Doris, I'm so excited. So we got to get Kelly Patterson out of Grants Pass to come also. Then there was another gal. I can't remember her name now, who signed up last year out of Medford. Maybe Ladybug Taffy out of Portland. Moving on. There was a movie called Moving On that I've always wanted to see, because part of it was filmed at the Jubit's truck stop there right next to my yard in Portland. Me too, Doris. Okay, we're coming into Yakima, the Yakima Valley, which means we're not very far from, probably about 15 minutes-ish away from the rest area. I need to drink some iced tea. A Christmas exchange, which Antha makes Sam, she's in the UK. Yes? I did the Secret Santa that Reggie from J Hook Crochet ran year before now. Yes, I'm in Yakima, coming into Yakima right now. 30, Tammy. Yes, you know, Nancy was talking about coming for like one day last year. Because she can't afford to do it like 3 days. She just can't afford, you know, to be gone that long. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have 6? I have 6 right now. And it's only... So between now and August, you know, the end of August, it's not going to take much to get that filled up. Yakima. Oh, Stephanie, I think I'm going to be taking the yarn bus, and either before or after the event, I'm going to go spend some time in an area where I grew up and spent a lot of time with my father. Otherwise, I would love to go with you. She's nagging me again. Nag, 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 nag. Oh, look, there's an Outback Steakhouse. And a Gear Jammer, Travel Plaza, restaurant, bar, RV parking, and dump station. I have never been in there. A Rhoda drum solo. She's just a nag. She nags me. Yep, here's Yakima. Next stop is the rest area, and then we'll go through Ellensburg, and then we'll go up over Snoqualmie. Moving on. Now I've got that song in my head. Oh, I see brake lights up there. I see a traffic jam up there. I don't need to run right up to the scene of the accident. No snow on Snoqualmie, please. Yeah, me too. That's what I think it's going to be okay. It wouldn't surprise me if there are some areas where I'm a little nervous about the surface, but I don't think it's going to be bad. I think there's probably going to be a traffic jam when I get down towards North Bend. And it's going to be heavy on Highway 18, and it's going to be heavy on 167. But then when we get to Freightliner, we can just park for the night and cook up some chicken thighs. Oh yeah, people driving like idiots. That other guy cut him off. Oh, that just sucks. BuchananLake.com. Okay, so that's Buchanan Lake over to the right. You know, I'm down to 55 because I don't trust these people. They're driving like idiots. Yummy chicken thighs. I love me some chicken thighs. I'm going to do 340 degrees for 15 minutes on each side. And then I'm going to check them for doneness, and when they come up to temp, then I'm going to do them 5 minutes at 400 degrees to crisp them up. Then I'm going to burn my tongue on them. Burn my mouth. Because that's how I roll. Moving on. Traffic is so unpredictable. I don't trust these people. Yes, Diana, I can pick you up in Laramie if you want to go with. The ding, the boop boop, that's the proximity radar saying that I'm too close to the car in front of me. The buzzing sound. Oh, who lives in Laramie? Someone lives in Laramie. Oh, Diane. Yeah. I do. Yes, Diana. Sorry, you both look alike. Just teasing. Diana E is in Laramie. I forgot what I was saying. I'm tired. I wonder if this Coca-Cola trailer was the one that was almost involved in that accident yesterday. Oh, the dings. Okay, so the boop boop, that's my forward-facing radar telling me that I'm too close to the vehicle ahead of me. Nag, nag, nag. But the buzz, the brrr, that's my lane departure warning system, that if I get too close to the white line or the dotted line, it's like, brrr, it's really annoying, and so I shut it off. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a smart truck, and she's a nag. So, not paying attention to comments. Sorry. Yeah. So, Stephanie Hoffer is coming to the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social, and if you're in Laramie, she could pick you up on I-80. Well, not like on the side of the freeway, but she could come down I-80 and pick you up. And you two, could you pick me up too? Cheryl. Smart things annoy me. Woohoo, Stephanie. Yeah! When is it? It's September 29th through October 1st. And it's in the Dalles, Oregon, the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social. The crochet crowd that live in Napa. Really? Oh my goodness, tell them about it. I've been thinking about, as I have two brothers in Southern Oregon, well, this is in North Central Oregon. I agree, especially my smartphone. Yes. Fruit and antiques. Pears, apples, and wine. And apple cider. I bet it's hard apple cider. Yep, Stephanie's got a daughter who lives in Boise, and your son lives in Seattle. Is that right? Cheryl, we'll all just swing over and pick you up, Cheryl. You could fly into Portland and then take a transit, one of the transits, or rent a car and go out to the Dalles. Yeah, apple is very fibrous. Oh, in Fruitland. Yeah. Well, talk to your friends in Napa about the Yarny Social. Show them the event page. Colon removed February 1st and is on during. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. That's a lot. You have family in and around Seattle? Yes, prayers. Prayers for Diana and her husband, and prayers for Russ Barron, my friend. Oh, please let him. I'll take him yet. That sounds like a lot, Diana.
there, Dooley. Almost there. Almost to the rest area. Yes, little puppy, little puppy. Oh, your ears are cold. There's the big bridge, and then it's just, oh, I see the trees of the rest area. That's a good thing. Let's get a little bit of heat in here. Not too much, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, goober face. Goober face. Let's get those goobers out of your face. Okay. Ruh-roh. Something blew out into the road. Oh, somebody lost like a bag of potting soil or fertilizer. That sucks. There's a fruit packing plant off to my left. There's fuzzy cows. Just little 2 cows and a calf. Fuzzy cows. Red Angus. The black Angus calf. Huh. Huh. Weird. I don't know the genetics of that. Ugh. Yeah, I'm ready for a breakie too, Dooley. Yes, it's time for a breakie. Time to take the puppy for a walking. Take the puppy for a walking. My ears are popping. Fuzzy ponies. Fuzzy ponies. Okay, we're 2 miles from the rest area, Dooley. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah. Oh, I can marinate that chicken while we're there. I can get it started with some oil and some of that garlic and herb. Oh, I wonder if this is one of the guys I gave coffee to up there above Cabbage Hill. Lisa's Crochet just went live. Whoop whoop. Ooh, there's like string all over there's like yarn on the freeway. Oh my goodness. Somebody lost their yarn. Ooh, this is quite the canyon here. Okay, baby, we're almost there. I can see the trees. Can you guys see the trees? Right up there? Those are the trees. Silly Street. Did someone say free yarn? Yeah. Oh, you are not supposed to take them. They're breaking the law. Some car just took that, emergency only, like crossover in the median. Shame, shame, shame. That's against the law. Oh well. Oh well, huh, Dooley? Yeah. Go back. Go back. It's yarn. It almost looks like a shiny twine. Not like a, sugar wheel or Karen cake or anything like that. It looked like a shiny twine. Go back. Go back. Maybe something for packaging? I don't know. I was just worried about it getting caught up in my axle, in my axles. Oh, leave it then.
It was shiny though. It had a shine. I don't think it had that much of a drape, but it had a shine. Whew, I'm ready to potty. Dooley's ready to potty. Dago Day just uploaded something. Hot pad, some kind of hot pad. Yeah, yep. I see the exit, Dooley. Yes, I do. I see the exit, my baby. My baby, my baby. Full. I'm sleepy. Me first, little GMC. You had to get in front of all of us in order to take the exit. Do you have any amped coffee? I don't, not with me. Hurry up, I want to go walk. That's right. Me too, Dewey. Me too. You and me both, Bubba. I know. Me first. Wow, this place is packed. She's pretty amazing. I know, honey. I think that guy on my right passed me back there in Hermiston. Okay, off duty. See what my clocks look like. Everyone needs a walk. It's a victory walk time. Hang on, baby. Hang on, baby. Victory walk time. Gotta take the puppy for a walkie. Now that beep is telling me that if I don't up the idle, the truck is gonna die in like 190 seconds. Because it won't just idle unless I unless I make it idle. I will, Cam. I will. Oh, I gotta stretch and I gotta scratch. Oh, in 200 seconds, my truck is gonna die. I think I'll just shut it off. I'll show her. Oh. Chicken. I need a freezer bag. And one of those chicken packages is dripping. So I want that one. Drippy chicken. This one? Nope. It's the other one. Drippy chicken. shut off the truck. And then get a knife so I can cut open the chicken package. I think this one's dripping. I'm not positive, but I think it is. I don't know why. But now, we're going to leave our chicken thighs in the plastic Ziploc bag with some stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Oh, don't fall. There we go. Putting the drippy stuff in here. I need a towel. I'm going to use the garlic and herb this time. I know you're looking at me. You're looking at me. Garlic and herb and a little bit of oil. Just a tiny bit of oil. I like a little bit of oil. Okay, that's done. Oh yeah, we're gonna pour more than that in there. Garlic and herb is kind of my thing this week. Okay. Yay. And I love how all this stuff is riding in the baskets. Nothing's spilling up in the cupboard anymore. Okay. Mush it all around, and then I'm going to leave it sitting here on the floor in front of the refrigerator and let it just warm up, come to room temperature. Okay, potty break, everybody. Everybody get up and stretch. If you're crocheting, I want you to exercise your hands and rub on your hands. Oh, okay, good deal, Michelle. So if you're crocheting, I want you to exercise your hands, maybe stand up, take a break, take a walk, stretch. Huh, Dooley stretching. Go to the bathroom, get a snack, get a drink. But if it's alcoholic, you gotta ride in the back. You can't ride in the bunk with Dooley. I'd lose my license. Okay. I'm gonna put on a hat, Dooley, because I think it's a little chilly willy out there. We'll look at how what the temp is outside. Oh. Okay. Okay, is everybody taking a break? Let's get refreshed. Do some jumping jacks. Do a 60-second dance. Do a pole dance. Do a dirty dance. Do a line dance. Do a happy dance like Dooley does with no pants on. And Kat just parked herself on my chest. Oh, so you're being held down. Well, you can exercise your crochet hands. Stretch out your thumbs. Massage those joints. And be sure you give Kitty a lot of scratching and petting. Because that's your number one job, right? That's why you exist. That's why you were put on this planet. Okay. Okay. Do the chicken dance. Let's go do the chicken dance, Dooley. Come on. You can do the butt crack dance, but that's, you have to save that for Zoom. Because what happens in Zoom stays in Zoom. Come on, Betty. Come on, little dog. Wait for Mama. Oh my goodness. Woo! Good night. Woo! That is chilly. Oh, that woke me up. Holy cow. Wow, that was cold, Billy. That was so cold. You got a goober on your face. Let's get the goober out of there. Yeah, yeah. Did you guys behave yourself? Did you fall asleep? Everybody hide! It is so bone-chilling cold out. Oh my goodness, that's cold. Let me see. 37 degrees in Salem, Oregon. Well, that's nice. That doesn't help me a bit. It is 23 degrees, but that wind chill is amazing. That is the coldest I've been in a long time. You were good? Oh, Tammy? No, I got more coffee. Of course we be here. Oh, right. Somehow coming from you, Stephanie, I don't believe that. But diamond cutting cold. Oh, yes. Gutter brain. Yep. Diamond cutting cold. I know exactly what you're talking about. And yes, you are correct. Oh, man, that's cold. Okay, let's get out of here. We got food marinating. Oh. Okay. This is rattlesnake country. You have to watch out for with the wind chill here right now. Oh, well, you're in Laramie. That's why. 10 degrees bright and 40 mile per hour winds. Doris, in where you're at in Western Oregon, I just got on and I heard Stephanie is being bad. You know what? Stephanie's always being bad. You can just count on it. She's misbehaving. You typically ask permission. Well, I bet Stephanie would give it to you. Okay, let's go. Oh, we have 137 miles to go, so about 2.5 hours. And it is 4 o'clock, so 6:30-ish. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me see. I'm going to look at my map. Said it was good to go. Well, Ellen was wrong because it wasn't. I got 50 gallons. Now I'm down to a half a tank again, but whatever. I'll make it over there and I'll make it down to the 99 and get, let's do a tug test. Boop. Let's get comfortable. I see crochet time in your future. Ooh, I see crochet people. I see crochet people. I'm gonna make y'all jealous here. It's 57. Where is it 57? I am on my way. Make room at the dinner table. Dooley and I are coming in hot. Okay, let's floor it. Let's get out of here. Because I tell you what, south of here, it looks nasty. It looks terrible down there. It looks dark. In Tennessee. You know, I have friends in Tennessee. We'll help you push if you run out of fuel. It's all downhill well, it's all downhill after we climb the mountain. It will be all downhill. Manteca. Try Angela and Nicole live in Manteca. Oh, that's a pretty truck. Oh. So, what is cold in Manteca? Just saying. What is cold in Manteca? Because it's beautiful there most of the time. For the ride, not to be an adult. Okay. Kelly's Crochet Adventures just went live. Oh, we have to be quiet, you guys, because David is sleeping. I can hear him snoring. I'm pretty sure he's drooling. I'm pretty sure I'm jealous because I wish I was vertical, snoring and drooling. Turbo Tuesday. She's not here to be an adult or do any adulting of any kind. Well, 55 isn't bad, Kim. But how bright is it? The thing about Ohio that always gets me is how dark it is. 48 right now, but I am sure. Oh, you know what? 48 is kind of chilly, especially for Manteca. South Tanum Ridge, something like that. Oh, in Tennessee? So, yeah, well, it's summer where you're at. Yes, from me, it's cold. I am used to warm. Yes. So, oh, what was I going to say? Something. Oh, no. Is it dark in Ohio right now? Oh, it's 7:09 p.m. Yeah, of course it's dark. Yep. Degrees. Yeah, that's pretty warm for South Dakota. But Stephanie, you're moving to Idaho, right? You're going to be close to your daughter, and you and Pam and I are going to go shopping. Oh. Right. Well, minus 25. My goodness, Lorley. Oh, I was going to ask Tennessee. So I know where Nashville is, and I know where Lebanon is. So where are you from Lebanon? Because I have friends, actually extended family, that moved to an area, I think, just east of Lebanon. It's 50 in Fontana today. Oh my goodness, minus 25, yuck. So yeah. I mean, I don't know Tennessee that well. Minus 26 right now. It's a good day to crochet, Stephanie. It's a great day to crochet. You grew up in Lebanon, okay. Yeah, I have friends who moved from Medford, Oregon. Friends, family members, in-laws, let's say, who live, I believe, east of Lebanon somewhere. Samaria. I don't think I've ever been east of Lebanon, but I've been to Lebanon because May Trucking Company has a truck. I don't know. Let me see if I can figure it out. I'm going to stalk their Facebook page. Thank you, Kim, but no, that's my flashers. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, because if it was a turn signal, then it's absolutely like me to forget that it's on. I forget that the hazards are on when I'm doing 70 miles an hour down a hill, and I don't need them on anymore. Okay, so, whoa, I gotta look for Troy. Are there truck stops there? I didn't get a lot of rest, so the trooper came and pounded on my door about 2:15 this morning. I'd had about 2 hours sleep, so at 3 o'clock in the morning I was going down Cabbage Hill at 10 miles an hour. I made it to the exit just past Cabbage Hill where the truck stop and the casino were, but I ended up just pulling off and parking on the side of the road on the way to the truck stop because it was full, and I went to bed. Yeah, I can't tell where they're living now. It is, oh, at Cookville, Tennessee is where they live. Cookville, well, that's where he works at least. Is that anywhere? Yeah, I got about 2 hours sleep, so I went down the hill and I went to bed again from well, I fell asleep by 4 o'clock and I was up again at 7, and I was in Roaming with Rovers live this morning. We were live together. So you might check out Roaming with Rover for the replay. I wish we had pizza too. Whoops. Sarah Sachs, Happy Scrappy, yes. Okay, so that's a crochet along. Okay, so Marion, are you on Facebook? If you're on Facebook, basically it's told you, yeah, definitely. So if you're on Facebook, you know, I started that current crochet alongs Facebook group. You can check that out and post and start a thread about that crochet along and post a picture of it, or you could do it in the MeWe group. Just, you know, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. But I'd love to see pictures of it in either the Facebook current crochet alongs or in the MeWe group. Scrappy 2022. I like Sarah Sachs. Posh Pooch Designs. Now, apparently, Sarah's daughter also has a crochet channel, but I never Yes, Marion, yes. But I never got her to, tell us, to respond to my questions. What is the name of your daughter's channel? Oh, it's dark in Ohio? Yeah. Well, it's after 7 o'clock, right? It's like 20 after 7. Well, plus it's Ohio. It's dark. That's been my experience. All through there it's dark to me during the day. I don't know if it's like that all the time, but most of the time when I'm in Ohio, dark in New York too, yeah. The first time I drove in Missouri, I was surprised at how dark it looked. Yeah, I was surprised at how dark it was. And then I'm in Ohio and I'm like, wow, it's even darker here. Okay, we got to climb over that mountain in front of us. And then we'll be dropping down into Ellensburg. And then we'll be on the 90, headed over Snoqualmie. Pouring rain here in Tennessee. So, how far away is Lebanon from you? Yeah, because it's sunshiny there, right? Because I know where Lebanon is, and some extended, in-law family members of mine live in Cookville. Thank you, Marion, because I was wanting to, the way she was describing the difference in their styles of crochet, I wanted to go check out her daughters. Yeah. I mean, there are parts of California that I think are great. But they're less populated areas, Sorry, Susan. I'm not a big fan of Southern California. We are now 20. I just let the dogs out. It's cold. I'm in Arkansas. That's right, Jocelyn. You're in Arkansas. See, I'm trying to remember where everybody's at all the time, and it's tough to get that stuck in my head, right? Jocelyn's in Arkansas. Spring is in Texas. Virgin is about 45 minutes from me and about 4 hours from Tank. Okay, so she lives quite a ways from there. That I think I've driven through there. I'm not sure. Chris is in New York. Denny is in Massachusetts. Kim, of course, is in Ohio. Oh, I see some dark, low clouds in my future. I don't think it's going to be very fun trying to get over Snoqualmie tonight. Okay, Kat. Oh, okay. You're not that far.
Hey, it's the backhoe. What's up? What's up?
You have a binder full, Stephanie?
What's up? Hey, Joe, the backhoe.
We've been talking about the Pacific Northwest Yardie Social. Sandy's going to the social. She's going. So Stephanie. So is my friend Carrie from Boise. Yahoo! Partay. What are you doing, backhoe? What are you doing? Are you home?
What's up?
Oh, we are in Eastern Washington. I'm going to climb this little mountain and then drop down into Ellensburg, Washington. Then I'm going to get on I-90 and head west and head over towards the Seattle area. What are you doing, Jojo? I heard you're doing another snake. I heard. Is that a rumor? Is that just a dirty, filthy rumor? We might be going through a buffer zone. I am glad I am not alone on the pattern. I collect patterns. Wouldn't trust my old car on those mountains. I am a pattern collector. It's terrible. Terrible. I get so excited. Oh, wow. I know I-40. I know I-40. I know the 10 and the 20, too. Yep, making another snake. Lady Hissy Fit. Oh, that sounds so cute. Lady Hissy Fit. Joe, I love that name. That could describe me. Lady Hissy Fit. Hello, Dory. Oh, I love that. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to go look. I know you uploaded a video. I need to go see it. I need to. It's in my watch list. You guys, quit turning the camera. Would you not? Stephanie? Quit knocking things around. Making it with Nan's next thought. Yes! Yes! Oh, I love it. Lady Hissy Fit. Pattern collectors unite and spotted dogs rule. 40 doesn't like me. My car always breaks at flats from Pothole City. Yeah. Oh, I see Snoqualmie. I see the mountain range from here, and it's very snowy, and it's very dark. So I don't think I'm going to have a good time going over the mountain this afternoon. But oh well. I tell you what, walking out in that cold 23 degrees wind, I bet the wind chill was a lot colder. That woke me up, because man, Joe, I had a short night last night. Woo! You have to do something, I know. So you start knocking the camera around, not putting things back where they go. Everything's out of place. Hanging your rear end out the passenger side window. Causing all kinds of trouble. You know, that's why I manage you to the cup holder when we go through check stations, weigh stations. down into Ellensburg, Washington. And you see how dark it is up ahead. I'm not looking forward to this. I got about a 2-ish hour drive. It's been months, but I finally made another video. I was so awkward and tired. I pushed. Yeah, I know. I let months go by for me too, and it was tough to get started again. What is that? Why is it so tough to start again? Now I just do the lazy thing and I do the lives. Oh, Joe. Early yesterday afternoon, I know, Stephanie. I was coming up through Eastern Oregon, and up ahead of me there was a pileup. It was a Wyoming-style pileup, trucks and cars. I heard, this isn't, but I heard there were 9 fatalities. And we were just parked on the freeway, and I finally got tired of, them saying, oh, we're going to move you. So I went to bed. I didn't fall asleep until after midnight. They pounded on my door at 2:15. Troopers were, and they said, get ready, we're moving. There were hundreds of trucks in a line on Interstate 84, and within 5 minutes, that's funny. So within 5 minutes we were rolling. I was doing 10 miles an hour with my snow socks on the tires. All the other guys were chained up. We're all doing 10 miles an hour down Cabbage Hill, which is a long, steep, winding grade. And then I just pulled into Pendleton and parked on the side of the road and went to bed. Slept for 3 hours. So I've had maybe 5 hours sleep. And then I was on roving with Rover. Her name is Robin. At 8 o'clock this morning, I was on her live because I had promised her that I would be. So she didn't think I was going to be because she knew that I had gone through a lot yesterday. Joe's snake is cute. I made a snake with a blanket yarn and coiled it up with head stick. Oh! I bet that's cute. I bet that's really cute. So yeah, I dealt with all of that, Joe. Plus all this, it was snowing like mad. The roads were terrible. And then finally I got to leave Pendleton about 11:30 this morning. 11:30, 12. So yeah, that was not so fun. The pictures of that wreck are just horrific. They're horrible. I've never seen anything like that, but I was like 3 miles behind the main wreck. I was about a half a mile behind the secondary pileup. So yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm going down Cabbage Hill doing a live video. Because I figured I needed a dash cam for that trip. I thought, yeah, I think it'd be best if this is recorded. So I just went live. You've been lurking. Hello, Dory. It is nice to see you. So, Joe, do you think if I offered Nancy $100, she would reveal the number tonight for all of us and not make us wait until Thursday? You were walking Dooley when I came in, but I asked how you were holding up because I'd seen, yeah. My dog is stoned. My dog is on dope. He's a dopey Dooley, and he's a happy Dooley because he's on happy dope for his busted tooth. He gets surgery on March 3rd. I pray that they do not make any mistakes with him because they are a little rough. Yeah. He's on dope. If you're a stoner and you know it, clap your paws. A stoner. It's like, dude, party on, Mom. He's a partier. He's the only one allowed to party in this truck. Okay, so we're a mile away from interstate. Clap, clap. Still hyper stoned, yeah. And then he'll get his stoner medicine again tonight around the time we get parked. Nothing like party doggers. He's a party doggers. Spotted dogs rule. Why? Why? Why do you say that? She won't do it early? Oh, because later on, you think, because we get behind later on? Hello, Gina. Hello, Gina. For the number you want later on. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see it. Hello, Gina. We are in Ellensburg, Washington, and we're going from Interstate 82 onto Interstate 90, westbound. We are westbound. Wow, those mountains in the distance are completely covered with snow. Okay. Hi, Cassie. I'm kind of loopy today. I'm a little sleep deprived, so I'm a little weird, a little goofy, more than usual. Hello, Sand. You've been here, Stephanie? Yeah, you probably drove right along here to go into Seattle. Hello, Cassie. My girl is a boxer healer mix. Most of her ticking is on her blaze. Oh, cool. She looks like a red healer, but it's solid except for her chest, paws, and belly. Oh, cool. Yeah. Spotted dogs rule. Hashtag spotted dogs rule. Okay. You're going to let me over, Mr. Utility Pickup? No? Okay. All right. Oh yeah, yesterday was terrible, Gina, and today I'm like hungover from it because I've only got about 5 hours sleep, so I'm a little goofy. I got that punchy like sundowners thing going on, especially now that I just hit a very dark part of the world. It's like suddenly very dark. Woo-wee. It's 26 degrees out, but that wind chill is a lot colder than 26. Oh, holy cow. When I was walking Dooley, I'm like, Dooley, I'm so glad you were he took a victory walk is what he did. He was victorious, and I'm glad he did that quickly because that was cold. It is suddenly very dark here. Coming up on Clay Elm. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Clay Elm. I think so. And then I have 112 miles to where we're going for the night. Whew, and then I have no load going out tomorrow. You have to drive a lot more today. You need to get some rest. Yeah, 112 more miles. You were reading my mind as, yeah, 100. So, you know, a little under 2 hours probably. Probably right at 2 hours with the traffic, because as soon as I get over onto the other side of Snoqualmie Pass, it's the twilight zone. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Dooley-do-do. Yes, 55 miles to Snoqualmie Pass. So yeah, probably 2 full hours to get to the Freightliner yard where we're headed to spend the night. and cooked some chicken thighs in the air fryer. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yeah, it is. It is so dark here. I'm hoping there's some, I think I see a little lighter area. From what I see, 19 people injured yesterday, no fatalities. Okay, well, I'm getting different reports. This morning, in the live, what did she looked up and she saw one fatality. I was talking to a lady who lives in Pendleton, on Facebook, and her daughter-in-law is a nurse at the hospital, and plus she listens to the scanner, so I don't know how accurate that was, but that's who said there was 9 fatalities. So, I don't know. Don't know. Never know what's real anymore when it comes to the news. I got my information off Facebook, so that's not reliable. But their life flight was flying. We could see the helicopter, the life flight, going, coming in and landing and then taking off. I think that happened 2 or 3 times. Yeah. That was a bad deal, and, thank you, God, for holding me back and showing me to slow down before we got there. Oh, one vehicle burned? Oh my goodness. 98 cars. Oh my goodness. It was total foobar. I was so blessed. I'm just telling you, I was blessed. I can't do this job on my own. It is all divine intervention. Because there's no way. I have avoided all these close calls all on my own. Not a chance. Number of cars seem pretty consistent. Okay. 98 cars, man. I wonder how many of those were semi-trucks. Yeah, God's timing is perfect. And that pickup flashing his lights at me, that was my first clue. Plus, I was looking down at the water on the road. Because like I told you before, when you're driving on wet pavement and you watch other cars and you're looking at the pavement, they leave a little track behind them in the water, but then the track eventually, it dissipates. It just goes back to being water. It was not like that. The tracks were staying in the water, and that tells me that that's freezing. It's kind of like the consistency of syrup, and that's when I backed off. And plus I saw that, and I saw one or two, and then, like I was saying, CB just exploded. There were drivers on there going the other direction saying, shut it down, westbound, shut it down right now. And he was calling us out by name. Market Express, shut it down. You are about to hit the brakes. And I was already only going like 40, 45 miles an hour, and me and the, oh, thank you, Marion. Me and the Peterbilt behind me, we both of us, shut it down to about 35 with our flashers on, and sure enough, we came around a corner and we just stopped, and we sat there for, I think that was around, I don't remember what time that was, but we didn't get moving again until about 2:30 in the morning. I had bedhead. I had no pants on, and he's pounding on the door, and so I'm like, okay, hang on. And I pull on my pants, stick my head out the window to the trooper, and he kind of giggles at me. He goes, you ready to go? Okay. Okay. I'm ready. Oh, some of the, yeah, especially the old timers. And some of the guys, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Jojo. That was quite a deal. And then my cousin Lisa posted me the picture that just went viral, the DOT pic from the traffic camera. That was just horrendous. That black and white pic that just went viral. Ugh. Everybody was sharing that picture. I shared it. I shared it on my community tab. So there's a truck stop I've never stopped at. Shreeds. Looks like they got a little bit of truck parking there. But on into Pacific Washington. Oh, that was quite the deal yesterday. We are getting snow in Tacoma and Seattle, hopefully. What? What? I'm headed to the Auburn area, Laura. No, no, no. I'm going to take the 18 down to the 167 and I'm going to take the Stewart Street exit to go to the yard. No, no, no. That's not right. I don't want any snow. No more snow. I don't want any snow. So that means Snoqualmie might be bad. Wasn't sticking, but be careful. They get. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can't hardly read traffic anymore because people are doing so many unexpected moves. You know, when you don't follow the flow of traffic, you know, people behind you can't read traffic and anticipate. You start making changes to the regular flow of traffic, you know, swinging, you know, going over 6 lanes to make an exit at the last minute, you know, that kind of stuff. Using an exit lane to pass somebody on the right, get back on the freeway. All of that stuff is so dangerous. Thank you, Laura. I appreciate that because I haven't looked ahead. Now it does look like, see up ahead there's some blue sky. I'm hoping that's a good sign. Plus there's going to be traffic by the time I come. When I start coming down the other side there, the traffic will just steadily get heavier. I'm going to take more vitamins right now, right now. Ugh. Vitamins, yes, they're in my nighttime, they're in my third container here. My third container right there. Those are my nighttime vitamins. I take it with my calcium, magnesium, and my K2 that has calcium in it. So I'm hoping those lighter skies, maybe not. Maybe those lighter skies are north of the pass. Yep, my lutein. And what else did you say was good for night vision, Kim? I already forgot. I need to put it on my next order. Dazola Designs Lion brand mandala. When you said Washington, I figured I'd tell you I saw sunrise on clouds. It was snowing hard in a few areas, but like I said, nothing's sticking on the freeway. I got home about 30 minutes ago. Okay. Bilberry extract. I'm going to look at my, I gotta remember that, bilberry extract. For my next order. Of course, I may not be making an order for a couple of weeks because Dooley's got surgery. March 3rd, my baby, my baby. Oh, I'm so worried because Dooley's got a neck injury. And I didn't like the way they were holding his head back in order to find a vein in his neck. Thank you, Kim. Yeah, but I'm not going to be able to order it for a while. There's my Rhoda nagging at me again. Nag, nag, nag. Babysitter truck. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okie dokie. So there are going to be some buffer zones through here, you guys. Buffering. Not yet, not at the moment, but there will be. So we are going over Snoqualmie. Wow, it's dark. It feels like Missouri. Not quite as dark. Well, the thing about Missouri that struck me was not only how dark it was, but how low the ceiling was. I'm like, wow, it feels like a tornado's just going to drop right out of the sky. Rhoda needs to quit being, she is such a nag. Nag. I got to leave to run errands, safe travels, and have fun, yarn lovers. Thank you for coming in. Oh. Time for the flashers. We're going 42 miles an hour. It is 26 degrees out, but I guarantee you with the wind chill, it is way colder than that. Way colder. Do you think she loves me? I think she's just a nag and she's a control freak. Oh, you guys can't see it, but I'm looking at a herd of over 40 elk. Oh, it's an elk ranch. I think that's an, yeah, it's an elk ranch. 50, 60. Oh, there's probably 100 elk in that herd. Oh, how cool. It looks like an elk ranch. We have an elk ranch in Emmett, where I live. We went by it the other day, but we didn't see any elk. I think they're out in the back pastures. Elk Heights Road. Yeah, there's an elk ranch here. Very cool. I wish I could have showed that to you guys. Lots of elk. Exit 93, which means we're 93 miles east of Seattle, where this freeway begins. But we're going to take like exit, I don't know, 25-ish to take Highway 18 south and then or southwest, and then we're going to take 167 south to Stewart Road, where the Freightliner drop yard is. Yeah, that's a big old elk ranch out there. They got the elk fences up. Maybe now you're refreshed, Betty? Let's hope so. Let's hope you're not lagging behind. That's what happens after 5 hours of doing a live feed, of live stream, whatever. Words, Dana. Okay, Jennifer. You're going past me. I know approximately where. Oh, I'm going past you? Yeah, so yeah, I'll go over Snoqualmie, past North Bend, and then about 9 miles past North Bend is the exit for taking that narrow 2-lane 18 and take that southwest, and then hit the 167 just north of Auburn or south of Auburn, I forget. And I'm going into Pacific, Washington is the name of the town, onto Stewart Avenue, Street, something like that, southwest, to the Freightliner place, and I'm going to spend the night there. hopefully get some sleep. Get a little caught up on some sleep. Well, hello, hello. It's raining heavy in the Smokies, yes. You know, we've been talking about Tennessee a lot this afternoon. Come on, Rhoda, keep up. So it's still very dark here, but then I do see some blue sky up ahead. You see that? I also see some very snowy mountain ranges up ahead. That's Snoqualmie. What we're saying, that Lebanon, Tennessee is where, when I worked for May Trucking has a yard there. Yeah, not too far. Been to Freightliner. My ex used to get parts there all the time. Oh, cool, Laura. So, you're a crocheter, correct? Are you joining us? Oh yeah, it'd be really nice, Betty. See, you're caught up now, Betty. Are you joining us for the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social in the fall? Shameless plug right there. Gals is Laura, the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social. You're a crocheter, right? We stayed 2 weeks at a campground in Lebanon. Oh, cool. And then I have in-laws that live in Cookville. Oh, that is sad. I wonder if any of your crocheter friends would like to make a road trip out of it. Do you have crochet friends in the area? Oh, that would be so cool though if you could join us. Because it's not very far to the Dells. Oh, I'm not excited about it, can you tell? I'm bugging everybody about it. Everybody. Okay, last rest area before we start climbing the mountain. Climbing the mountain. What do they call this? Indian John Hill, elevation 2,141. Now, I looked up the story on this Indian John once, and I don't remember what it was. If I had a car, I'd come get you and take you out to eat. Wouldn't that be great? Oh, that would be so fun. But I'm pretty well stocked up here in the truck. I've got chicken thighs back here in a plastic bag that are warming up to room temperature, and they're marinating in some oil and some garlic and herb seasoning. And I'm going to cook them in the air fryer after I take Dooley for a walk. Dooley for a walk. It's like, cool, mama. Cool, mama. So far the roads are clear and dry, even though it's 24 degrees out. Clay Elm. Now, am I saying that right, Laura? Clay Elm? Because I'm 3 miles from Clay Elm. And was it you or someone else was telling me there is a great little independent yarn shop in that town? Like, we got to pinpoint all of our great little yarn shops, right? Clue Ellum. Clue? Clue Ellum. Okay, Clue Ellum. Got it. I think I got it. Clue Ellum. Now I know. Kind of like Squim. Are we still buffering? It's her or me. I don't see any buffering, Marion. I haven't seen any, although I am getting into a pretty... What is the closest city to your get-together? Well, the Dalles, Oregon is a city, but the closest major city with an airport is Portland, Oregon. Puyallup. Okay, and Wenatchee. Puyallup. Yes, I've always known how to say Puyallup. I didn't always know how to say Squim, but I learned that when I first started driving truck because we were running loads up there every day to the Home Depot. Bumpy. Everybody hang on. You got your seatbelts on because it's getting bumpy. Puyallup. And I've giggled about this before. I've had friends who said Umatilla was pronounced Umatilla, which is not true. It's Umatilla. Puyallup. And Wenatchee. I finally picked up or delivered. I think I picked up a load in Wenatchee once for night transportation. Nope to the seatbelt. You know, you are just so hard to get along with, Stephanie. I'm going to tell Dooley. I'm telling. So our friends at Hedgehog's Homestead just went live. If anybody wants to go see them. They are fun people. I love the whole and they came out of Portland, Oregon, and they moved. Where did they move to? I don't remember now. But they were done with Portland and that whole area. You like to live on the wild side? You guys are just such lawbreakers. Puyallup. Now every time I see that, I gotta say it out loud. Puyallup. They've got an RV park right there. I can take the yarn bus there. I can take the yarn bus there, and then I could drive into town to the little yarn shop and check them out. I bet they got some Cascade yarns in there. Seatbelts. Yeah, you guys, listen to Laura. You're going to get a ticket if you don't buckle up. We just want to have fun. I know. Thank you, Cindy Lauper. Washington State is home to me. Hi, Jessica. Made my husband when going to college near Squim. Oh, wow. That's very northwest. Very northwest. Yeah, when I first started driving truck, we were running Home Depot loads from Salem to Squim every day. Taco Bell for dinner. You don't want to cook? I don't blame you. I gotta cook if I want to lose 50 pounds and do the 50 gone by 2024 hashtag. Nope, not for me. You guys are really, really rebellious. Misbehaving. Oh, I love these pine forests. I've told you that before. On the east side of the Cascades, they are pine forests. And I like them because you can see further into the forest than you can in like a Douglas fir forest on the other side of the Cascades. They don't want the paperwork. You see snow. Yes, there's snow on the sides. But the Douglas fir forests are so thick and brushy I mean, a bear could be standing on the other side of a tree and you wouldn't even know it. You're hookers, you do your own thing? Is that what you meant to say? Roslyn and Suncadia. See, I wouldn't mind exploring some of these places, you know, in the in the fall. I like the fall for traveling, when things start to cool off just a little bit. Uh-oh, there's a way station coming up, you guys. You know what that means. Way station. Don't make eye contact with the DOT officer. Don't look at him. Hopefully it's closed. Yeah, Laura. You guys know what that means. I do hope Sandy put the pool in the cup holder. Sandra, oh, hang on. Sent Russ home. Nothing they can do. Hope blood thinner works. His eyes are blurred and brain fog. Legs feel like lead. Oh, you guys. Cup holder. I'll have to read that in a second. I've never been pulled in here. I'll have to read that in a second. Exit to way station. That looks ominous. Well, is the pool in yet? I mean, you should appreciate all the decorating Sandy has done down there. Try not to hurt Sandy's feelings. Hugs for everyone. Hug it out. Packages. Okay. Hug it out. Hi, baby. Hello, handsome puppy. You get your elbow out of my ribs. Yay, the pool is ready. 5 miles an hour. Okay, don't make eye contact. Be quiet, you guys. Don't make any noise. Don't draw attention to yourselves. Dooley will intimidate him by staring at him out the passenger window. Five miles an hour. 5 miles an hour, Mama. I can still see you. So, no funny business. Oh, 3 miles an hour. Okay, okay. Yep, we're still at 33.8 on the drives. And 26.5 on the tandems. Like 11.9 on the steers. We're good. We're good. We're good. Ugh. Coffee for everyone. Oh, see, now Kim's being the hostess, giving everybody coffee. You can go swimming, cannonball. We are so busted. It's like the tardies. I don't have the beer that... Hide the beer that we don't have. Okay. Oops, I hit that twice. Okay. All right, you guys, you can come out now. Are we skinny dipping or chunky dunking? Okay. Okay. Climbing Snoqualmie. Can't remember the last time I jumped into a pool. Yeah, me too. I've dreamt about it. I've dreamt about swimming. Because I love to swim. But I haven't done it in years. My lane is ending. Crossing the Yakima River again. It's pretty up here. We need a hot tub. It's a bit cold for the pool. Well, talk to Sandy about it. She's my decorator. She's my main decorator. Another sauna. Talk to Sandy and see if she can fit it in to the decorating budget. Tally-ho, here we go, all the way to the ice and snow. Hide the booze. Yeah, hide the booze. Oh, is David back? I missed him. Hang on. David, are you here or are you still snoring and drooling? We heard you snoring the whole time. And you drooled all over my phone. There you are, Hour. We now building a group crochet lady home. Is there a section for Jen? You know what? There's room for you. Okay. There is room for you. You are welcome into the cup holder. I snore freely, but I never drool. I don't know. I don't know, David. I think there was some drooling. The phone was getting all wet. We have 101 thumbs. I don't think I've ever had that many thumbs up in a video. Ever. Oh, I don't know. Maybe like the Christmas in July fairies video or something like that. But 101 thumbs. Oh, David's catching up with some neighbors. We got neighbors in here. We got people from Tennessee, people in North Carolina. We got a couple up in New York State. We have several in Washington State, a couple in South Dakota, several in California. We have some Oregonians. We got some green alligators and long neckies. We got JoJo the Backhoe in New Orleans. We got 2 people in Manteca, California. Jen is in Ohio. Kim is in Ohio. Oh yeah, we got some Carolina people. And of course Jennifer, she's across the pond. And long neck skis. some humpy-back camels and some chimpanzees. Good, Michelle. Yeah, you need some vitamin D. Paris, Illinois. Just you and me from Idaho. 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 We're the hoes. We're the hoes from Idaho. So they gave Russ some blood thinners and they're hoping the blood clot goes away. Does that sound right? It's in his neck. Snark. Snark. We be the hoes. We're the hoes in Idaho. So, Lorley, are you coming to the Pacific Northwest Journey Social? What's your plan, girl? Because we already got Carrie coming from Boise. I've met her. Oh, man. Feels like it's going to take hours to get over Snoqualmie. TK Farm Goods Cattle Attack Dog. Gresham Police Department missing endangered adult. I'm getting notifications. All kinds of notifications. We have 102 thumbs up. That is amazing. I know, David, and if for some magical reason I have the money to do that, I will send it to you. Save up enough to get me and my daughter-in-law there. Oh, she can, but we need 2 cup holders. Okay, yeah, saving up. You know what, David? I would pay it if I had it. I would absolutely pay it. I already have to comp, you know, Selena Baca of the American Crochet Association and Tangi from Imperial Yarns. Welcome back, Chris. Jennifer, I would love it if you came from overseas. Oh. Yeah, I know, Lorley. I know. I absolutely get it. I can't do the Northeast Men's Fiber Retreat I did last year, but nothing would keep me away from the Southeast Men's Retreat in Black Mountain, North Carolina. Now, when is that, David? When are they holding that? I can't believe it. We have 102 thumbs. That is just amazing. You people are amazing. Lake Easton State Park. So how many of you have heard my Alcatraz and Washington State story about the escapees from Alcatraz? Who wants to hear it? That's what I met the most amazing men there. I bet you did. That's November, or it was this past year. Oh, that would be so cool, David. And that sounds more right, you know, for you. It's close by. It's a men's retreat. Oh, you want me to tell this? Okay, so it was on Netflix or something, and it was supposed to be this man's deathbed confession about his story about the men who escaped from Alcatraz. Okay, so on his deathbed, he was confessing confessing all this to his nurse. And this was like somewhere east, like I want to say Tennessee, something like that. Oh, she's going to Canada. Oh, okay. So he lived in Spokane with his uncle, and his uncle had ties. I'm trying to get my 365-day view history to 50K by the end of the month. I'm just oh, good job. Good deal. You don't think so? Okay. Well, okay, so this guy, the deathbed confessor, lived in Seattle with his uncle. Now, his uncle had ties to organized crime. And how many men actually escaped that night from Alcatraz? Was it 2 or 3? I know one of them ended up staying back. But anyway, these 2 or 3 guys, what happened was the, you know, what they thought was the mess. They had actually like 2 rafts that they made out of, you know, that material. And one of them, were they 3 guys? Okay, thank you, Kim. So one of those rafts they tore up and they left out there, and of course they found that on an island. These guys actually paddled out to the mouth of the bay, out towards the ocean. Oh, shusha. And Uncle, you know, Uncle with ties to organized crime also had a boat. And he went down to the mouth of the San Francisco Bay from Seattle, where he lives, right? And they picked up these guys, put them on the boat. This was all part of the plan. And then they went on up to Seattle, and they're sitting around the table. Oh, you're getting rain? Okay. They're sitting around the table, and the uncle brings out the money that members in this organized crime connection. My precious yarnery and them Popeye guys. Oh! Nice. So, anyway, there was money sent to the uncle from the organized crime people to give to the 3 guys, to the 3 escapees, so that they had money, and they were to, the nephew and the nephew's buddy, their job was to drive them to the Canadian border. Well, the nephew, the deathbed confessor, said they had put these guys in the back of the little pickup, and it was dark, and they headed up, him and his buddy who was driving. The buddy decided he was going to rob the guys, rob the escapees, and kill them and leave them, you know, out somewhere east of Seattle off of Interstate 90. So that's what happened. The nephew and the friend were in the cab of the little pickup, and the 3 escapees were in the bed of the pickup, you know, and they were driving up Highway 90, or Interstate 90. And so, yeah, at some point, you know, is pulling over like it's time to go to the bathroom. And he pulls out a gun and he shoots all 3 of these guys. Oh, Betty, that makes a lot of sense too, but I still think, I'm pretty sure he was drooling, because we heard him snoring, right? And when I snore, I drool all the time. I drowned in my own drool. So anyway, they shot the guys, they buried them there, and stole their money. And that's what happened to the 3 escapees from Alcatraz. Now, who knows? There was a documentary, and they found some evidence that it could be true. So it was really good. It was called Deathbed Alcatraz Confession or something like that on Netflix. I've watched it a couple of times. And I always think about it as I'm driving through here. Isn't that a good story? Yeah. Right through here, I'm looking around. Yeah. Always looking around through here. Awesome story, yeah. So to get more detail, you could probably go to Netflix and search Alcatraz Deathbed Confession, or search for it on, you know, the internet, and see if you can find it on one of your streaming apps. Yeah, I love that story. 104, are you kidding me? We have 104 thumbs. Did they find the buried convicts? What they found was, for some reason, I didn't catch exactly who or why, somebody went back to the spot and put in like horseshoe nails in the trees, and they found a horseshoe nail in a tree. Oh wow, Betty. Where's that at? Tell me again. You know, I can't remember anything. I have CRS. Yeah, 105. We have 105 thumbs up. That is amazing. For my little channel, my goodness. Never pick up hitchhikers. Yeah? Yeah, I look up that documentary if you're interested in more detail on that. Yeah, they found like a horseshoe nail in a tree in a spot just off the freeway where they thought, so it would be off of that side, it would be westbound. I'm always looking over here, but it would be on the other side of the freeway. And they never did say exactly where the spot was. You know, I never saw like a mile marker or anything like that. I'm gonna have to watch, now I want to watch that again tonight. Come on, Prime. Floor it, dude. I avoid that kind of, yeah, I don't want to go looking for it, but it'd be cool to kind of get, you know, a general area just to look at when I'm going by, because I'm not going to stop. But yeah, this guy swears up and down that's it, that was his deathbed confession, and there was something about horseshoes and horseshoe nails in the trees to kind of mark the spot. And the investigation was not like complete. The FBI got involved with this deathbed confession. The nurse that was tending to him, to the nephew, when he was dying, wrote everything down that he told her. And then she like contacted people, I think within the FBI, to let them know that, you know, this story is out there, true or not. So there was, I just know that by the end of the documentary, it's like there was more steps to take. So, yeah, now I want to watch that again. I want to watch that tonight. 105. I have 105 thumbs up. You guys are amazing. Amazing. I need some pork rinds. That'll tide me over till I get there and get my my chicken thighs cooked in the air fryer. It is. You're right. I will probably fall asleep during it. It's 33 miles to North Bend. I think that's what that. This is the Animal Bridge. They've got BBQ Cooper hijacker got in the plane and parachute. Yes, with money in the yeah, just north of the gorge. This is the Animal Bridge. They built a bridge to go over the freeway. And they have like deer fence that leads up to the ramp going up to the more dad jokes. Hit me with views. Bearded yarn dudes. Yeah. That is, my dad remembers that. He was glued to the television set back when that happened. That was in like, wasn't that in like 74? Seems like it was in the 70s. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yep, it was in the 70s. I'm thinking 74, but I could be wrong. I'm just 71, yes. Okay. And there are all kinds of theories as to what happened to Mr. Alias D.B. Cooper. Dad jokes, like many things, not vodka, need to be taken in moderation. After a point, they're more annoying than amusing. Pull my finger. Yeah, he hijacked that plane. Did he hijack it out of Seattle or out of Portland? Where did that plane originate? Seems like that plane was all over the place. It ended up in Salt Lake. My dad had a theory that he actually didn't jump in the Pacific Northwest. He had a theory. The latest I heard was a child that found a lot of money in a stream. They thought it was that money. Portland to Washington. Yeah, it was going up to Seattle. Okay, so he jumps. Well, my dad's theory is because he heard that the pilots felt the door open and like there was a shift. But my dad heard that the pilots also felt the same thing somewhere close to Salt Lake. So he thinks he dumped the money in the Northwest and that he actually jumped somewhere closer to Salt Lake City. Llama Mama Kayla, Big Daddy has COVID. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Poor Kayla. She's had a rough year or two. You like this, Pat? That's a huge lake over there on the left. And this is part of the Cascade Mountain Range. Yeah. Earnscraft, yes. Yes, Jane has had some rough times recently. With her husband. when it gets dark. I'm not a good night driver. Here comes grumbling time. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Chicago to San Francisco. Pacific Northwest, yeah. Well, we need those lights out here because it gets pretty dang dark. Okay, Pat, thank you for coming in. We are up to 105 thumbs up. That just blows my mind. That's 105 different people. That's crazy. Hard to watch that video. Oh, Jane. Oh, and I so love Jane. Well, Lisa, I have 60 miles, so probably a little over an hour because I'm going to be dealing with some traffic. Thank you, Kim. It always blows my mind. Absolutely. Okay, David, that begs the question. Do you drive fewer hours per day in the winter than in the summer? I tend to. I mean, I try to drive anywhere from 8.5 to 9.5 a day, but the load and conditions, you know, I end up driving less miles in the winter as in total because of the sitting. Like sitting yesterday waiting for that massive pileup to get cleared up. Yeah, poor Jane. Yeah. And I tend to, I try to shut down like right about this time of day because I don't like driving in the dark. No one said we had to be sane to join this channel. That's right. That's right. In fact, I'd prefer you weren't. I'm having a blast traveling with you. Not a whole lot of conversation when you live alone, okay? Feel like having, oh, sweetie, thank you. We need to meet up. You know that? We need to meet up. What's halfway between us? Because I'm in Emmett. Might be a nice yarn bus trip to go meet up, have lunch or have coffee or something. I can drink as much as I like while watching you, but if I were behind the wheel, yeah, you could drive drunk while watching these lights, David. There's the ski resort, Snoqualmie Pass Recreation Area. I've been watching from the start and oh, thank you, Ida. That's wonderful. So, Lorley, what is halfway between us? I am checking out for the night. Okay, good night, Chris. I thought I could make it to one of your church crochet meetings when the weather clears, maybe. Oh, I would so love that. I would so love that. Maybe in the spring. That would be so amazing. DUI is not my plan. Laura Lee, tell me once again where you're at in Idaho. I know you told me, and for some reason I'm drawing a blank. You know what? The sun is going down and the gremlin is going to start coming out. Did you say Idaho Falls? Spiffy Roo-Roo. Oh, Arco, Idaho. Yes, I know where that is. Spiffy Roo-Roo, Sandy, were you snoring? Because David was snoring. We could hear him. But he's awake now. And have YouTube. I'd be on Netflix all day as Mom watches videos on YouTube for PC doesn't. Sandy, were you snoring? AMC Gremlins. We're talking about love that view ahead of that. Yes, Mr. Wright. Hello, Mr. Wright. Hello. Because we can hear David snoring. He fell asleep. No, not snoring. Mr. Wright came home and we had dinner. Okay. Spiffy Roo-Roo. He says hello. Dooley says hello to you and Mr. Wright. You're part of his pack, you know. Okay. I gotta slow her down going down the other side of this mountain. Oh, it's bumpy. Is everybody wearing their seatbelts? Hands and arms inside the windows, please. Because we're going down some bumpy downgrades. Try to behave yourselves. Because our puppies told me to get more soft treats. Yes, softy treats. He is dopey. He's the stoner. If you're stoned and you're happy, clap your paws. Spiffy Roo-Roo. Well, I was in Sandy's live a couple weeks ago. Nope, you're not behaving yourself. It figures, Stephanie. Tray and tables to the complete upright positions. Okay, so first of all, the Sandy story. And second of all, Sandy, we need to talk about a hot tub. So, on the bumpy road, yes. So, I was in Sandy's live and she was talking about this wonderful yarn that she got from Sandy Crochet. And she says this yarn is just Spiffy Roo-Roo. Well, my mind I saw fireworks. I was stunned. I was like a deer in the headlight. And I said, behaving is so boring. And I said, did you just say Spiffy Roo-Roo? Like, because now I can't stop saying Spiffy Roo-Roo. Because I've never heard that term before. And it was a magical phrase. And I couldn't get it out of my head. And I said, somebody help me. I can't stop saying it. Spiffy Roo-Roo. Woo! Oh, she's nagging at me again. Okay, so Sandy, there has been a request for the cup holder. You know, they were asking if you have installed, to go with the pool, you put in the cup holder for us. Yeah, because apparently you installed a pool. Yes, and they have requested a hot tub and a sauna. And I said, you know, you're going to have to ask my main decorator, Sandy. Have you? Well, we've been yelling Spiffy Roo-Roo ever since with D and Sandy and me. So Spiffy Roo-Roo is with or without a masseuse. Okay, you guys, she's here. So, you know, make your specifications. I know I need a masseuse. And we could use also a bar. Oh my goodness. You guys are going to be drinking while we're driving through the way station. Or please says, oh my goodness. A bar, a hot tub, and a sauna with a masseuse. The bar goes without saying. massage therapist, both male and female. Okay. Oh yes, you guys. But you got to keep it down in there. I want to and an adult beverage. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh. Smithy Ruru cup holder and a partridge in a pear tree. That would be one big party. I step away and come back to the white stuff. That's right. So, Sandy, look at how many thumbs up I have. Whoa. Just look at it. It's jaw-dropping. According to Dana, we have to keep it down, which begs the question, how low can you go? Probably a handful of masseuses. One will never be enough. I want a nice young man. Oh my goodness. I have quite the party crowd here. All on board my truck. I can't see the number of likes. It doesn't show on my screen. Sandy, I have 105. 105. Yeah, me too, Michelle. I will never get back up unless you guys toss me, off at Colorado Springs so I can see my chiropractor. I had a lot. I can go as low as the floor. They won't see us. We're in the cup holder. Thank you. Party! We need more cup holders. I want a nice too. Oh, are we? Wait a minute. What? Are we still talking about massage therapists? Yeah, I'll take a nice young man in that role too. I'll put my adult beverage in a sippy cup. They'll never know. Where's Tammy? I don't know. Have you checked under the bar? I think it's getting kind of sticky under there. We need to hire somebody to clean and mop the floor. It's a good thing one of us will be sober. Oh, and don't get my dog drunk. He's already stoned. Don't mix his meds with alcohol. Damn, you found me. I'm glad somebody found you. We were about ready to send out a search party. Behind the jukebox, at the bottom of the hot tub. My best friend cleans houses for a living. I'll send her. Okay, that sounds great. Does she crochet? I guess it doesn't matter as long as she drinks. He will be our bartender. Dooley can 10 bar. Yes, but don't let him take any, match you guys shot for shot because he's on medication. I'll be the DD. I'm allergic to alcohol. Okay. He doesn't mind Ben. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Oh, you guys. All of you. In the pool. Oh my goodness. Oh, this conversation went down into the gutter. So has requested a visiting nurse to it just went completely in the mud. Oh, coffee. I'll take more coffee. Coffee for the driver. Everybody into the pool. Buffering. Oh. You have that effect on crowds sometimes. Ah, yep, Dooley's our bartender. We'll get him a little bow tie for his collar. He won't be wearing pants though, I'm just warning you guys. He doesn't wear pants behind the bar. Oh, you people are fun. Fun! You are fun people! Okay, bye Sandy, bye Mr. Wright. Say goodbye, Dooley. Say goodbye, Dooley. She's gotta go find a contractor to build all this. You want bartenders without pants? She's gotta go hire contractors to build all this in the cup holder. Dana Punchy time. It's early because she didn't get to sleep last night. Well, it's getting dark. It is getting so dark. I'm getting punchy. We're a bunch of hookers. Okay. We are a bunch of hookers. Yarn Joy podcast in birthday suits. Yes. Well, Dooley definitely, because all he's wearing is his collar and a bow tie. Yeah, my last 24 hours was a little it was rough. Happy hookers. We are happy hookers. Dooley's a happy stoner. If you're a stoner and you're happy, clap your paws. Because he's on dope. He's on what? Tramadol? Can you imagine if we were all together? Oh my goodness! We would have fun. Okay, things are getting bright again. I gotta turn down the brightness on all of these screens. Ugh, I won't really be able to read a lot of chat. Okay, there's that. Clap, clap. Hello, Vicky. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. He's on Tramadol, you know. He's a dopey puppy. Okay. I got some brightness turned down. So Russ was sent home from the hospital. Okay, he goes to the hospital because they discovered a blood clot in his neck. They sent him home and said, here, I hope these blood thinners work. To me, that's not good enough. I mean, does that sound right? I mean, why are they sending him home saying, here, I hope these blood thinners work? Shouldn't they be doing something, putting one of those filters in or something? It bothers me, the level of health, the standard of healthcare in Idaho. I feel like, to me, that reminds me of a lazy yam who won't, do what they're supposed to do. What do you guys think? Some of you have more medical experience than I do. Is that normal? He has a blood clot in his neck. His eyes are blurry and something else is going on. Let me read this. His eyes blurred and brain fog, legs feel like lead. Okay, eyes blurred, brain fog, and his legs feel like lead. Well, this is my friend Russ, who just recently had this surgery, heart surgery, where they use radiation or electricity or something to kill a portion of the heart so that so that the heart will go back into a good rhythm. Current treatments include removing the VAD, using blood thinners such as, okay, what's a VAD? They didn't put anything in his heart. They did a procedure that like shocks or radiates or does something to a portion of the heart muscle to make it go back in, because he was out of rhythm, right? I prayed for guidance from the docs and for his will to be done. Thank you. Thank you. Seems like they should have kept him for at least, right! I am not a fan of the standard of healthcare in Idaho. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of shortcuts going on. Oh, we're too overwhelmed. Well, you know what? They make themselves overwhelmed. I'm sorry. I don't know that that's true. This is an emergency. What the hell is wrong with the hospital? I think that they should have kept him in. Yes! Exactly! Exactly, but they didn't keep him. The last two, ever since he's had this, what was it, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago that he had that surgery to do that, to get his heart back into rhythm. This will be his third ambulance trip to the hospital. Maybe he's safer being home because of, I don't know, where it's in his neck. I don't know where in the neck. I'm assuming this is the case, or are we talking about clot or plaque in the cut? No, I think it's. They said it's in his neck. Oh, well, he doesn't have a catheter. No. He doesn't have a catheter. They did this thing to get his heart back in rhythm. I just, the level of healthcare there, I think there's a standard of healthcare in Idaho that's very low. Yeah, they do. They're like, nope, we didn't find anything wrong. Go home, bye-bye. That's what they did the first two times he was taken by ambulance to the hospital. Ugh. So we live in Emmett, okay, and in Emmett, Idaho, and so they sent him this time to the Meridian Hospital. Before, he had his surgery, and the last two times he got taken by ambulance, they took him to St. Luke's in, off of Eagle Road. Yep. When he had the procedure, he could have passed the clot. And remember I said he could have passed calcium. They wait and see. Okay. Shock the heart for AFib to get back to rhythm. Okay. Sorry, David. Hi, David. Thank you for spending time. Thank you for taking a nap with us. That's special. Thank you for coming in, David. That was wonderful. Yeah, see, I don't know enough about all of this, so. Toodles! Hasta mañana! It can take up to 2 months to thin out. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's killing me. I just feel like they're not doing enough for him. I feel like they're just like passing him along, passing him off. Yeah, we did some tests, go home, we can't find anything wrong. Really? The guy can barely breathe. And he's shaking. Some things they can do. He needs to go back to St. Luke's. Well, Luke's was the ones who said, oh no, we took some tests, he's fine, send him home, when he was short of breath and he was shaking. Yeah, that's good. And he took a nap. Okay, well, we made it to the first North Bend exit. So we're like, I don't know what, 9 miles? He's still on thinner? Well, they put him on a thinner today. I had blood thinning drugs when I got C back in November. I had a lot of nosebleeds too during the, I hate hearing about him going back and forth to the hospital, and they keep sending him home. Fix our, oh, sorry. What was I thinking? I need to fix this. Mama needs to fix this. Okay. Is this better? Open the curtains, please. We cannot see outside. Oh, it's getting dark. We're going to be on that 2-lane Highway 18. So we're 8.5. Yes, it's exit 25. You're welcome. Okay, good. Glad I can accommodate. That's funny. It's me. It's my phone. And my 50 million notifications. I'll be all packed and out the door for a few days. Oh! We are doing great, except it's getting dark. And I'm getting weird. And it got pretty weird in here for a little bit. Let me tell you. This conversation went down into the gutter. Party. We were talking about, they were, making requests. Weirder than normal, yes. So Sandy was in here, our cup holder decorator, and they had requests. They requested a hot tub, a sauna, and a bar, of course, and bartenders and several masseuses. So, yeah, conversation just went down into the... It wasn't bothering me, just confused my tired brain. So, yeah. Things got weirder. We were just adulting, right? There was nothing adult about any of that. David came in and he took a nap and he snored, but he claims he didn't drool on my phone. I don't know. Betty thinks it was the water from the pool when everybody jumped into the pool. Wow, these guys are driving so fast. Bumpy road. I always go so slow on this road because I'm all over the road. Okay, I innocently laying in my hammock with an adult beverage. Well, who was it who ended up under the bar? Who did we find under the bar in the sticky mess? We had to send out a search party. Tammy, yeah. I have to pay attention, you guys. Woo! It is bouncy. This road like bounces me out of my lane. I hate it. Gotta turn off the nag. I gotta hit the nag button. Hi, Wanda. Good for another year. Yeah! You were adulting laundry. We had a party. We had a party in the cup holder. And I am going through North Bend right now. That's the end of my iced tea. I wasn't here, but David is always the troublemaker. You know what he did? He took that conversation right down into the gutter. He was a bad influence. And this was after he came into the room and promptly fell asleep. We could hear him snoring. I still say that guy was drooling all over the phone. Yeah, that's snow on the side. He is an instigator. He is. He's a bad influence. He's poorly behaved. Okay, so it's getting dark. I am 34 miles from my stop. He brought the adult beverages. Well, Dooley was the bartender. Okay, I don't like the way this looks. I'm getting over. 228 in November. 238 in November, 212 today. You are doing fabulous. He is my kind of people. We all are in the pool having fun with our birthday suits. Well, Dooley is bartending with no pants on. You sound much more awake now. I am more awake. Wanda, that is excellent. You are doing fabulous. Okay. All right, you guys, I'm going to ignore the chat for a second. I'll keep talking, but I got to keep my eyes on the road. Okay. Everybody's passing me because I'm going so slow. But this road, I swear, just bounces me right out of the lane. It's terrible. I think Wanda's going to have 50 gone by 2024. Oh, okay, thyroid. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of how that road surface looks. It's a little dark and tracky. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like to sing and dance. I like to sing and dance. Da, 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 da. I guess it's just wet, but that guy has passed me so many times today. He must be stopping 50 million times. The best way to make time is keep that left door closed, buddy. Okay. got sundowners. I got sundowners. I'm turning into a gremlin. Okay, exit 25. Here we go. I like to sing and dance. You know, Wanda, I used to get in and out of the truck on the passenger side all the time. Now I don't, because Dooley's fold-up stairs sit in front of the passenger seat. With the Pirates of Penzance. Oh, it's a mile up. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting goofy. I like to sing and dance. Yes, I like him using the stairs. I need some water. Yes, Kim, I need a bottle of water. Ugh. Here we go. With reason. They're all checking on you after everyone was talking about you. What do you talk? What did I miss? What? Everyone was who was talking about me? I hope they were saying good things. I hope they were saying like, she is smart and sexy. I don't know. Traffic shouldn't be too bad now. Most are home from work. Okay, that's good to know. Hang on, Dooley. Hang on. We are going to make this light. Hang on. Okay. Whee! We're crazy. Cray cray. Okay, I'm getting over because that lane ends.
That's what the outline was for, dumbass.
Say again? I didn't think so.
What was that?
I said, say again?
I said that's what the outside lane's for.
Guess I don't get it. I was in the outside lane. Dumbass. Whatever. Bring it on, Bubba. You want to go? You want to go? I'll take ya. I'll cut ya. I'll cut ya. I'll put you in the dirt. Oh, okay. Yes, he called me a dumbass, and I'm not sure why, and I really don't give a rip. If he wants to fight, I'll take him on. Whatever floats your boat, buddy, yeah. just not in the mood, dude. You're playing with fire, mister. You're poking the bear. Oh, I don't like the ice on that bridge. Okay. Slowing it down now. Does he know that he has to deal with all of us? I mean, yeah. Yeah. He's playing with fire. He didn't know who he was messing with. Warm up the backhoe. Head for the swamp. Oh, you're not going to pass me, Mr. Big Swinging, you know what? Your father was a Marine. My father was a Marine. Pig farmers in Indiana. Heading to San Diego. Hope to get... Okay. Your husband is Marine, mine was Navy. Dog handler. We just need a pig farm. That's it. We need a pig farm. Oops. Oh, you can't. That can be arranged. Military wife, yep. Contractor's wife right here. Marine sister and Marine daughter, Marine granddaughter. I got a family full of Marines and dog handlers. Overseas contractor. Who passed in 2011? Betty. My husband passed in 2011. Hooah! My husband passed while working overseas in 2011.
Bad people for usage of a plane.
What? There is snow. Not on the road though, Leslie. It is on the shoulder and up on the bank. It's 30 degrees. Yeah.
Got out the car. Nice job. Didn't you have your footwears on?
I don't know what those two are crying about. Your father? I'm sorry. My husband passed in December of 2011. My father and my grandfather passed 6 months later. My Marines and my Navy man. My brother, the Marine, is still alive. Yeah, he was at Camp Salerno in Afghanistan when he died in December of 2011. Oh, for Mantech. Mine was working for Elevated Sensors. It's spitting snow here. I do not like this dark, narrow highway. This is the worst after dark. I mean, it's bad enough during the day, but it sucks after dark. And it's snowing here. This is Highway 18. Here we go. Yeah. I'm just going to slow it down. That line of cars behind me can just get over it. Hi, Dooley. Yeah, Mama. Yeah, Mama. Get over it. Don Henley's sings that. Get over it. I'm on the 18 until I get to the 167, which is 19 miles ahead of me. Tina's open. They are known to close that. Oh, really? Well, I think that surface is okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Mine died exactly 7 days on a Sunday before Christmas. Yeah, we need a better camera holder. I need something better. Now we're below the snow line. Now there's not much snow. There's some on the left side, but there's not much on the right side. There's less. Ooh. I'm starting to see things. Smoother road would be better, yes. Sorry, right before Easter. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, my husband died the 7 days before Christmas in 2011. At Camp Salerno, Afghanistan. Wayne the Bomb Dog Bernhardt.
Yeah.
Yep, the sunset's pretty, although I can't really pay attention to it. I'm trying to make it down this hill without flipping it over or running off the edge. Without burning up my brakes. Thankfully, it's opened up here. We got 2 lanes. People can pass. Oh, Mr. Piss and Moan can... air ride. Mr. Piss and Moan can pass me. Oh, seriously, Pride out of Salt Lake. was a rough couple of years there, that's for sure.
Dooley's daddy.
Thank you, Leslie. I'm only doing 50. That's why those guys are flying by me, because it's lumpy. It bounces me right out. This starts on this side of Snoqualmie and all the way. Yes, I'm almost there. All the way down 18. It is so bumpy, and this Cascadia. All Cascadias, as far as I'm concerned, all Cascadias are top heavy and they just boing, boing. It's like you're going to bounce right out of the lane. It's a little better here. Taylor Creek. I'm almost there, you guys. I've never been to this yard, but it's good that I get to know it. Why are they? Who stopped? What? Huh? Why is who stopped? Okay. I don't know what his problem is. He could go poop on a stick for all I care. Oh, I was froze. Oh, I'm like, wait, I don't see anybody stopped. Where are they stopped? I missed it. Tighten your bra straps. Rough road ahead. Yeah. That's for sure. Hello, Ty. Good to see you back. We are in, I don't know, what town do you think I'm in here? I don't know. Let's see. Don't know. Don't know. I'm outside of Seattle. I know that. Maple Valley. I'm headed to Pacific, Washington. Oh, there's that noise again. Who dumped Snow City? Cedar River. Crossing the Cedar River. Oh, it's bouncy. Oh my goodness. Everybody buckle in. Oh, oh. Hang on here. Almost there. Almost there. 13 miles to the 167 towards Puyallup. Ugh. I have bedhead. I've had bedhead all day today. It's lovely. Mother Nature. I froze. Okay. Right lane ends, people. Don't be buttheads. Thank you. Okay. I have 105 thumbs. 105 thumbs up. That, I just can't get over that. Oh, so bumpy. Oh. Ah! I have 106. You're on Dooley's drugs? Okay, don't be stealing Dooley's drugs. I mean, those are Dooley's drugs. It will feel great to stretch out in the back there. Yes, it will. Spiffy Roo-Roo. Spiffy Roo-Roo. She's back. Did you get the, did you get all that handled there, Sandy? Because I figured you had to go hire some contractors, get the spa and the bar and everything built. Spiffy Roo Roo! I don't like driving at night. And that ain't what it takes to love me. Do 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 do. Okay, so we've got 11 miles to the 167 south, and then it's like, I don't know, the next exit, I think? Well, we have 16 miles to go, total. Tops. We're up to 109. Oh my goodness, you guys. That is amazing. That is so amazing. 109. Woo! That's just fun to watch the numbers go up. That's just a fun thing to watch. I got this. I got this. Sing some Ray Stevens. Hang on. Oh yes, they called him the Streak. Fastest thing on 2 feet. I've got the plan submitted for the subcontractors. They have several upgrades in mind subject to your approval. Let me see. Let me see. How do you feel about heated towel racks for the shower room? Absolutely. Sky's the limit. Oh, yes. I pray I get some good sleep tonight. Sherry, you just... Oh, thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, if you can hear us, it was nice big time, yeah. You be safe out there.
It's 109. We're up to 109. That's fun to watch.
She moved scooting to get away from us.
Praying angels before you make the pass. Sure, don't scream like that. Thank you, Leslie. I don't like driving at night. The day the squirrel... Oh, that day the squirrel went berserk in the new self-righteous church. Scared my pucker. Oh, you need to get a haircut or some dog tags or a dog collar. I was out in Coos Bay, Oregon. Let's name all the songs. Let's get them. It's me again, Margaret. What was the one she had bells on her toes and a bone in her nose? And he had a camel named Clyde. Here we go. I would take my granny in her antebellum world. Ahab the Arab, yes. I'd run barefooted all day long, climbing trees, free as a songbird. One day I happened to catch myself a squirrel. Ahab the Arab. Got a camel named Clyde. Fatina, yes! Oh my goodness, I love that. I love that. Not Ray, but Home Home on the range where the deer and the antelope play. Blue Cyclone, the Blue Cyclone. Oh, I love the chicken like melody. You're close. Short timer. I'm a short timer. I love that chicken. Bark, 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 that melody. What was that called, that chicken melody? That was so funny. It was nothing but a symphony of hens clucking. And oh, Santa Claus is coming to town. He's everywhere! He's everywhere! He's everywhere! He's everywhere! Hi, baby. Hi, baby. What's our run and put back in thumbs up? I'll never forget that time. I had left my newest Ray Stevens tape. We can't see your numbers. Oh, I have 109 thumbs up. 43 people watching. We had over 60 earlier. Don't look, Ethel! The Shriners Convention. Floyd, how'd you get that motorcycle up there on the high dive anyway? It's me again, Margaret. I bet you can't guess what I'm doing. Oh, I love Ray Stevens. Oh my goodness, he is funny. I'm a logger, but it was too late. She'd already got herself a free shot. I'm a logger. Seatbelts save lives. Do you see that, Stephanie? You need to wear your seatbelt when you're in here. I got thumbs on my other two channels. Oh! I'm up to 111. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That is awesome. That is cool. Sipping water because I'm getting sleepy and punchy and goofy and sleepy and goofy. Oh my goodness. We have 9.8 miles to go. Yeah, whatever. You guys are going to get me a ticket. And my brother did. Before the gremlins come out. Yeah. That was Ahab the Arab. I think this has been my favorite live yet. We are having fun. Tammy, as long as you stay out from underneath the bar. It's sticky under there. It gets in your hair. Really? Oh, Fatima. Oh, she was the prettiest thing. Uh-oh, I'm missing stuff. We do have fun, don't we? But if I am under the bar, you can't see what I'm doing. Who made the floor sticky? Oh, you know what? We're going to blame David on that one. Okay, bye, Sandy. I can make it look like I am wearing a seatbelt. Okay. I'll paint one on my shirt. Yes, we do. Yes, we had a black Angus cow named Ethel. Ah! What was the one with the with the Native American Indian and the bear? Oh, I forget. What was I thinking? I forget that one. Oh my goodness. My boyfriend Vern Henderson and I can remember him playing his Ray Stevens album in his living room. Running Bear, that's right. That's right. That's right. Oh, he was great. Oh my goodness. Where? Okay, 3 miles to the 67. I've got 7.6 miles to go. Come on, Mama, you can do it. No seatbelt. I live on the wild side. All right. Deer Slayer, eat candy. What the hell? Oh, ear candy. Deer Slayer, ear candy. Oh my goodness. Hey, dear Mr. Custer, I don't want to go. My goodness. It looks a lot brighter in the camera than it is in real life. In real life, it is not that bright. I hate this struggling at the end of the day with my eyesight, my that poor night vision. Seatbelts always, ladies. Listen to Leslie. She's a real truck driver. Oh my goodness. What was it I was going to watch tonight? Oh, the Alcatraz deathbed confession. That's what I want to fall asleep to. Muckleshoot Reservation, next exit. Muckleshoot is fun to say. It's almost as fun to say as Spiffy Roo-Roo. Yep, I'm gonna cook my chicken. Gonna cook my chicken and feed my puppy, water my puppy, or walk my puppy, Harry Chaplin, 100 or 10,000 pounds of bananas. I don't have any tea right now. I mean, I have a full bottle, but I'm saving that for tomorrow. But I'm sipping on the water. Puppy, puppy, where I know you heard me say the W word. You heard it. I heard you say it, Mama. We used to have a drop yard right off of this exit when I was with May Trucking Company. Went through that way. Yeah, it was over there somewhere, huh? Yeah, it's what I got. It's what I got. Okay, so this loops around. This is a right-hand exit to go left. You got to turn right to go left. Dear Mr. Custer, I don't want to go. We're going to go towards Puyallup. It's about a trucker going down a hill in PA with a load of bananas. Oh my goodness! Dr. Hook's version? Oh my goodness! Where the black trees grow lives a voodoo lady named Marie Laveau. She got a black cat's tooth and a mojo bone. Oh, I love that song. I love Marie Laveau. I have been to South Texas maybe 2 or 3 times. I don't get there with this company. I can remember driving through Houston, just hammering down, getting through it. That is a big city. Let me tell you, that place is huge. Okay. Leslie, I am tired. Okay, so we're going around here and we're going south on the 167 a couple of miles, and then I'll take the Stewart exit. Woo. Don't get too crazy on this, Clover. Okay. Don't get too crazy. She's top heavy. Huh, Dooley? She's top heavy, Mama. She's top heavy. Okay, I gotta get over. I can't get up to speed. Okay. Okay. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Okay. Now I've got 3.3 miles to Stewart Road. Okay. I like Bobby Bear better. Down in Louisiana where the black trees grow, there's a voodoo lady named Marie LaFoe. She got a black cat and a mojo bone. Anyone would leave her alone, she go. Yeah, another man done gone. That's in my driving playlist. South Texas, where Bob Wills is still the king. Are you sleeping in the drop yard, or do you have... No, I'm sleeping in the drop yard. It's flooding? What? Oh, where you're at. Quite sure all truck drivers have had some harrowing... Oh, yeah. Ice storm. Oh, yeah. Down in Louisiana where the black trees grow, there's a voodoo lady named Marie LaFoe. 112? Oh my goodness, you guys. Okay, I'm 1.5 miles from the exit. We're getting there. We are getting there. Now she's yelling at me again because I'm all over the lane. Because the lane is bumpy and uneven. It's going to be cold one here tonight, yeah? Okay, here we go. Stewart Road. I see the sign. Signs everywhere. Signs. What? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought it was a left-hand exit for a second. I was about ready to cross over 3 lanes. Oh, wow. I like Tennessee. I think it's beautiful. Okay. Starts bouncing like a kid that has to pee and singing. Yeah. I totally get that. Down in Louisiana where the black trees grow. Now I'm doing it. Okay. We fired our cannon till the barrel melted down. So we grabbed an alligator and we fought another round. Filled his head with cannonballs and powdered his behind. When we touched the powder off, the gator lost his mind. That's what works. I like that song too. We fired our guns till the British kept it coming. Wasn't as me. It's me again, Margaret. I'm gonna give you a phone call tomorrow. You have totally made our night tonight. Really? How did I do that? I'm so happy that I did that. I don't know how I did it. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Left turn, Clyde. Hang on, baby. Hang on. It's bumpy, bumpy. Oh, thank you. Party in the cup holder. Whoop, whoop. Okay, I see the Freightliner place. I see the Freightliner place. Okay. I've got to turn left here. Maybe. I don't know. There's a Freightliner place right there on the left. But I don't know how to get in there. Somebody show me the front door. Oh, you guys. Johnny Horton. I love Johnny Horton. Oh, kind of hard to miss. Let me see. Receiving new truck sales. We don't need new truck sales. We need a place to park. Okay, Dooley. Used trucks, body shop. I don't know where we're supposed to drop this trailer. I love Johnny Horton. Hey, do you know where we drop our trailers, where the drop yard is?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what your company is. Market Express, I'm not sure.
Okay. It's listed as one of our drop addresses. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to focus. Truck turnaround 300 feet ahead. Harry Chapin saying cats in the cradle and the silver spoon, little boy blue and the man on the moon. That's all I know. I wonder if I go through this gate. There's like a guard shack right here. Oh, wow. Hang on. I wonder if there's a gate code. VFPA no gate code. What does that mean? Looks like Martin's wow, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I don't see any other Market Express trailers. I see a lot of Martin trucks over there. I see a lot of Wilson trucks over there. Or trailers, I mean. CDL testing? I don't know if I'd pass. I'm going through a course. Okay, let's go through the driver's course. Woohoo! I think maybe I'm supposed to go through that gate. Reserved trailer parking. Okay. Well, I'm going to look at this piece of paper again, turn on the light, put on some glasses. Nope, just says VFPA no gate code 24-hour security. What? I'm sorry, Leslie. Wow. BLT parking only. Northwest Carrier Logistics. I wonder if we got a sign, if Market Express has got a sign. I see lots of signs. Logistics, LLC. Well, I gotta make a phone call to dispatch. Yeah, I wish that were, yeah. Yeah. Right. Ha ha ha. Oh. I see Market Express bobtails over there. Oh, hang on. I think we're getting closer. Oh, I see a Market Express truck right there, or trailer right there. Yahoo! I know where I'm going now. I gotta go around the other way so I don't blindside. I'm not awake enough to do a blindside. Oh, look at that. Oh, I see. Signs everywhere. Look at this. Check this out. See all those trailers right in front of me? They all say MX on them. Yeah, baby. I found it. Oh, yeah. I found a good place to park right here. Okay. Shut off the dome light. Look for your other trailers in the bills and the... Yep. Yep. That's what I'm doing. Look at all these Market Express trailers right here. Woohoo! We found it, Dooley. Yahoo! And I will walk the puppy. Marking up the scenery. Oh, I am not lined up. I am not lined up. Okay. Okay, we will get the front of the trailer over here. We'll just take this. There's a lot of room here. I got lots of room to work with this. I can drive clear to Kansas and back up again. Ah, there we go. Hello. Then I'm going to walk the puppy. Take the puppy for a walkie. Yeah. He's like, that's right, Mama. You will take the puppy for a walkie. Oh, yeah. Market Express trailers everywhere. I found my people. Actually, my people are in the live chat. Okay. Yeah. She's straight. I like it straight. It's my pet peeve. I don't like crooked trailers. Oh, yeah. I can't see what's back there. I'm going to roll down my dirty window. Ah, it is cold out. My goodness. Chilly Willy. Okay, you guys. I am going to call it a night. Oh, awesome. I'm up to 114 thumbs, you guys. That is amazing. I've had so much fun. 4.5 hours. Oh, let me do this. Change to on duty and do a post trip. Boo, boo, boo. Okay. I've had a lot of fun. See you guys tomorrow. There is enough. Thank you, Kim. That's very smart. There is enough fuel in the trailer. Good night, sweet dreams. That was fun, you guys. That was so much fun. You do that like you know what you're doing. Yeah, kinda. Oh. Okay, you guys. I am going to bed. Good night, everybody. Thank you all. You guys are welcome to go party on your own, but this bar is closing down. All right. I love you guys. Bye.